Good times day, all creatures will exchange ratings, and welcome back to Kingdom of Aldana and everything that comes with it. Except for Tal. Tal never comes. So, previously in our adventure, the Herons, Talons, and their associates were heading deeper down into the Vision Corporation as Cerulus' voice was taunting them over the arcane loudspeakers. You have pushed through research laboratory being shot at by many grunts and tried to secure as much evidence as you could, whereupon you came upon a temple-like room where a lot of partially or fully grown crystals were present, as well as a pit that at one point must have contained something really big and was overgrown in crystals. There was a female, a drunk, terribly looking female tied to a chair, and Cerulus, over his now speakers, claimed that you have a choice, but you're bad with those. Either you save the woman, or you save a box of evidence under the chair. Artis has made the choice very swiftly, and with Leos grabbing at the box, the female blew up into a myriad of non-resurrectable pieces, as the box was in Leos' hand, only to be set on fire the moment he opened it, until as the fire was put out and some evidence was presented, whereupon Cerulus himself has blown up the only exit from this room, the only human accessible exit from this room, and descended into the chamber, worrying of being inside of a humongous battle golem. Heroes, Talons, and Cerulus have engaged in combat, with you completely managing to destroy his golem and disable, knock out Cerulus when he came out, only to find out that the golem was going to either blow up or turn this building into an active volcano. And with the last of his magical energy, Leo succeeded to teleport this overheated machine somewhere. And that's about where we pick up, with you having succeeded at cleaning the rubble that blocks the exit out of this room. You are free to leave it however you desire. You're all conscious. You have a body of Cerulus with you, and your caretaker, overseer, Valeria, is just curiously following you around.
Just as a reminder to myself, this overseer isn't the same person who was the interrogator, right?
It is the same person that was
It is the same
interrogated. Yes.
Okay.
The pale, white-haired female with a very strange accent.
Okay. I think we're just making our way up towards floor 0, or like the basic level, more or less. I mean, there was a second elevator out of here, right? Like one got destroyed while we were in it, and the second one came down after us.
Yes, there was the second one. And it is not on this floor because it was used to escape by some people. But it is not a problem for you to call it back down. You go inside. You'll have to do 3 trips because Cerulus takes up a whole elevator on his own.
We're not leaving him out of our sight.
Okay, I mean, like, one person can travel with him, but you can't go all of you and Cerulus into the elevator. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, that's fine. Well, you know,
he's laying on the ground. We just stand on top of him. He's out. He won't mind.
No, it's more like Traeger and Zardos have to very carefully place Cerulus into the elevator, which is constantly trying to close because he is huge and heavy, and you're strong, but he's huge and heavy. And then Traeger is kind of like like walks into the elevator like you're holding up a fridge, and he kind of like half holding through so that he doesn't collapse, and he travels up and hopefully, I mean actually. Selim does not exist in this world, but Arles is actually on the ground zero. So as Traga gets through the elevator, I believe you still have your. Oh, did you?
I came back down because basically I waited upstairs for 30 seconds, and when it didn't blow till then, I assumed that it was that they had somehow managed and came back down.
Well, what I mean is, if I remember correctly, you still have some of your telekinesis left, so you help Traga unload him onto the floor, and the rest of you come up, and at this point, as you start coming up, everybody understands that the building is no longer blowing up, and the Azure Vigil once again floods into the building. And as Valeria herself comes out of the elevator, the last one, she swiftly starts giving out orders like, you go there, and sends a shit ton of people downstairs and says somebody to take care of the second elevator. They want to remove it because there's a lot of stuff down there that needs to be secured before it is destroyed by any means.
Quick question. Does Ceruleus have hair?
No.
Is there some skin loose that could be ripped off, or some fingernail that is slightly detached?
I am sure that Traga has hurt him well enough that you can snip off a little bit of flesh.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Okay, sure.
Just like get a sample, you know?
Yeah.
For future reference.
You mean you want like a cubic centimeter of flesh for cloning?
No, not a cubic centimeter. Just enough to scry.
Just enough for scrying, yeah.
Alright. Okay, so as you chop off his leg off.
Hey, they
Okay.
said he was supposed to be alive, not how alive.
Very true.
Yeah, you secure your flesh sample. It's not a problem. By the way, Julius, you are in a really bad shape.
Yeah.
It's not only.
Oh. Yeah, can I actually get something off? I mean, my hands are pretty burned, right? Even after the healing?
Yeah, I mean,
it
after the
remains?
healing, your hands have basically scarified, I believe is a word.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, it's relatively mild for burn scar because Melora healed you Traga healed you so quickly.
Yeah.
But your hands are burnt, and like a lot of your, like forearms and your eyebrows and your hair are kind of singed just from the heat of being this close to the thing. And like your flesh has been healed, but you don't have much clothes that's remaining on you because you survived an overheated golem, you survived a fireball to the face, and whatever clothes remain on you are heavily drenched in your blood, the blood of the eyeball thing, and the blood of the woman.
I would like to start casting prestidigitation on me to clear off that.
Yeah,
Blood.
like you're like
cards.
you're going like. Okay, that's a finger.
Come here, Leos, and I'm gonna cast regeneration on him.
I don't want that.
Are you sure? You look like you're hurt. Bad. Like really.
I'm not really sure your hands are supposed to look like that. Just
I think,
For one, the day is not over.
yes, there are still lots left in this day.
And that is
We
a lot
still
of
need to go
magic
to Kreuzel.
to put into just getting rid of some scars.
I'm sure somewhere
But
down
thank
the
you.
line it's a good
It's
idea.
appreciated.
Leos,
Okay.
what about who might be held up top?
I wanted to ask if we can go upstairs and look. Maybe there are some fights left that we can help with fighting.
Well,
Or did they already clean up the sixth floor?
Valeria tells you that. Okay. First voice of the day. This is hard. She tells you, you do not need to worry. The impact have already cleaned up upstairs. There
Did they-
was no one of great importance.
Was there a statue of a female elf?
I will inquire.
Can we go upstairs and look? I just want to see the office. I just need to see the room. You can also accompany me if you think I have some mischief planned, but I do not. I just want to see the floor.
Make a persuasion check. I don't know why I'm asking you. I'm thinking about telling you to give me disadvantage.
I can
but-
still roll pretty badly.
Yeah, like you can roll a 16, I know.
Ooh, that was a bad roll. Holy shit.
Comparably bad for
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
Alright. She kind of like looks at you, kind of like clutching that box in your hands, and she says, very well. Let me take that off your hands and I will escort you upstairs.
Mind if we take a look at it first?
Why, yes, I do might.
Well, how about the evidence remains right here with Ceruleus? We want to see this handed over to the patrician personally. This is the way.
She kind of gives you a toothless smile and says, oh, you have no reasons to worry.
Can I insight check?
Sure, go for it.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'll go 3. Or no, not too many.
I mean, she knows she's in charge, at least of this particular piece of matter.
I hand over the box and say, well, here you go. That gets me up there.
Nice.
And we agree to play by your rules before.
You have, yes.
Sorry about the behavior. It's just we're more than just paranoid when it's around Ceruleus. That includes anyone we didn't know.
Doesn't really say much. You see as you actually see as that like Nebo golem, the normal sized golem, the control golem is kind of like working, tearing through the double doors at the first floor and like wiring it up. And you see as the flat bed that this golem was on starts like backing up into the building before people start loading through this up onto the flatbed. And like attaching him so he doesn't fall off.
I'm not leaving his side.
Yeah, I'll stay as well.
Alright, well, anybody else want to go upstairs?
Check on Melora maybe with him.
Yeah.
So, you three and Valeria go towards the stairs and start going up. The staircase is in a really bad shape. Like, you see splotches of blood and you see holes in the walls and the railing that are similar to the holes left by those missile throwers that were used against you. You see like a certain spot where must have been like some sort of explosion or something burned intensely. Like at some point it's almost destroyed and you kind of have to do a little jump. But you get up to the 6th floor and You find yourself in rather nice hallway. And honestly, just because it doesn't matter, just because I have it, I'm just gonna show it to you. So, so you come up from this side,
Mm-hmm.
a set of doors, and once again you see like a long hallway to the right leading to the elevator, left yes kind of like blocked the wall. You see once again signs of battles and some sort of barricades created in the hallway that must have been used by Mongrants to protect this place, and you see a few beautiful pillars holding up the ceiling and a set of double doors in front of you, opening which you exit into kind of lobby area with a lot more pillars and like some things on left and on the right that are covered with like white cloth, and then you see the room going on and opening into a large space with a table caused by cloth, and over here you see that large pane window overseeing the city.
So, does anything looks statue-sized under these covers
The ones in the
in the lobby?
Yeah.
I would like to go there and pull them off.
You pull them off. It's some sort of make me I guess make me an intelligence check. There's no culture check, but kind of like that.
History might be culture.
9.
I mean, it's definitely not Miyate, but it's just some man warrior like guy in armor. You have never seen this face before, and you're not even sure this is supposed to be a real person, because just like the face looks a bit too perfect, I guess I could say. And the same statue is also some individual. This guy is in robes, like a mage or something, but once again, it's none of the people you have ever met in your life.
Okay. Question. Does this room in any way resemble what I've seen before?
Oh, which one? Just in general?
The lobby or the next room?
Do you take like a good walk around to?
Yeah, I would like to really check out the entire floor and see if.
So, yeah, you check the entire floor out, and honestly, it looks less like an office and more like a hotel suite.
Apartment.
Yeah, an apartment, a hotel suite. There's a kitchen area with like cooking places. There's a relax area, bedrooms. There's a fucking like jacuzzi / spa bath over there. Like, this is not quite Lady Khazar level of opulence, but this is kind of as close as you can. And there is an office area, there's like a conference room, and a lot of it is like mothballed, like the bath doesn't have any water in it and haven't had it at least for like It's dry, basically. And there are no signs of anyone having lived here for at least the last week. A lot of the stuff is mothballed, like you tear off a couple white clothes. There's like a bunch of crates, you pry them open, and they're just filled with like small things that somebody would have in their office. There's like a mini model of the building. There is like a diorama of Nebo. You tear off these clothes. There's that's actually pretty cool. It looks like what's this shape called?
Pyramid, triangle?
No, not a triangle.
Diamond shape?
Yeah, diamond. Yeah, it's a diamond made out of glass that is placed on one of the corner, and it's filled with water, and it has beautiful goldfishes flying, not flying, swimming inside of it. And I mean, the view is spectacular, and you kind of go up to the window, you look outside, and think, well, good thing we didn't fight him here. That's a long fall. But make me a perception check.
Come on, good rolls. There we go.
But I mean, it's stripped. Like if it ever had any documents, either they were removed or they, I don't know, they're not here.
Does the architecture resemble what I've seen in that dream in any way?
No, not really. Actually, I'm gonna say the design feels similar, but none of the rooms match anything you've seen in the dream.
I will ask Trago. Trago, can you sense any kind of magic around here? I guess they probably checked for this already, but
Last Trago has the juice. Let's see.
if not, that's fine.
Oh, it's level 1 spell. Yeah, he has in that case. He does the spell, like walks around. Like at some point, you three find like torn apart suits of armor that look pretty well crafted, and it's not that they are empty. It's more like I feel less like suits of armor and more like metal creatures, humanoids. And Trager kind of kicks one of those. That was magic. He also tells you that there is some sort of magic on the whole window. He says it's conjuration. I think
Conjuration.
Don't really think about this.
or do you mean abjuration? Like, is it bulletproof glass? Magic missile-proof glass?
Nice. That's that's what we're calling
it's
it.
It's actually not conjuration. It's fucking evocation for whatever reason.
Oh,
yeah.
the glass. The entire glass front is.
Yeah.
It's, let me guess. Wall of Sand is a conjure evocation spell.
Yeah, all walls are evocation. Well, almost all. For some reason, like some walls are conjuration, some are evocation.
Okay. I guess. I guess that's pretty much it. What are the other floors, like the second to fifth floor? Are they all just tiny office spaces comparable
Well, not
to?
all tiny, but it is mostly just areas separated into various rooms and working spaces, and all of those look like. None of them looked like, oh, we are doing research here, or. Yeah. It seems that the main research facility was the one you go in the underground. There are some like stands, like test stands, and you see some of the devices that the company sells there in like half-assembled state, but nothing that seems out of the ordinary for your definition of ordinary.
Huh. I think we can go down back to the rest.
Yeah, okay.
So while you were looking upstairs, the city would have taken Cerulus away.
Okay. Can we not make them wait?
No, they're taking him away. They're taking him away.
Well, I guess I'm flying next to him in that, or we are flying next in that case.
You will be allowed to fly as far as the end of the temple district, and from them on, that's it.
Who is in charge around here?
Are you asking in character or out of character?
In character.
Alright. So in character, that guy who Treg doesn't like, Terry. Kind of like, I'm in charge.
Great. So, the way our deal with Lord Commander and Lord Patrician was that we were to bring this guy into custody here. And we have a long background.
You worked.
No, we're not done here. You've seen he slipped our grasp more than once, more than twice. And even if he's unconscious now, we would very much like to go as far as possible until the Patrician has seen him himself, or the Lord Commander.
He
We,
likes open up his book. So who are you again?
Arles of the Nine.
I have no idea who you are.
Yeah, sure.
Well done. We'll take it from here.
We were at the same meeting. You know
Yes.
exactly who we
Yes.
are.
Yes, of course.
We're the Heron's Talon. We are the people who made this possible.
And it is a job well done. I'm
Yes,
certain you
that's
will be
what-
rewarded.
The job is well done once it's actually seen through, and we've managed to see Ceruleus get where he belongs. Not
He-
see him.
Pets, unconscious Cerulus. Oh, he's not going anywhere.
Yes, he might. If this were
No,
to
he
happen.
isn't.
Well, if you're so certain, I'm sure you don't mind if we tag along.
Well, it's 5 meters up to the gates. You're welcome to tag along. From them on, I'm sorry, official business only. And you
We are
have
official
no
business.
business.
No, we are part of this mission. We are part of
Then
the
show
official
me your
business.
invitation to the keep.
Which one? From the first time, the second time, or which meeting with Lord Patrician call up here?
For the one you want to go right now. I thought as much. Okay, hold him off.
I'm gonna just like turn to Zardos. Do I do something stupid here? Something really stupid.
You could. I think we can. I think we can let it go at this point. Unless.
I'm gonna remember that person, and if Ceruleus gets away, I'm killing him personally. I'm gonna practice non-aggression out here.
Well, after threatening an
Hatred
officer of
against-
the law with murder, that is a good course of action.
Yeah. I didn't threaten him directly with anything.
Yeah, you did. You're like nobody heard it.
Yeah, because I turned to Zardos and whispered.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you're like nobody heard it.
Hmm.
Right, well, Miller, Traeger, and Leos, you get downstairs with Valeria, and Arles and Zardos are nowhere to be seen.
Where did they go?
They probably followed the caravan of Ceruleus or tagged along with them. I don't know. I'm out of spells to contact them, so let's just wait here and see if they come back. I'll leave a message. Oh, by the way, so it's only Trego, Melora, and I outside at the moment? Or are there still people around, like official
There
people?
are a lot of people around, moving around, like securing places, removing rubble, and so on, so on. It's like the battle just ended. People are just starting to go into the building, and Valeria is still around. She's watching over you, basically.
In
making sure
that
you're
case,
not going.
I would like to approach her and say, as far as I can judge it, our part in this is done, right?
Yes.
Or is there any official protocol? Is there some kind of debriefing where we should go to? What happens next?
Well, next, you wait. We will finish the investigation, collect whatever evidence we find. She kind of like looks at the half-burnt box, restore what we can, and if we decide that your work was according to the deal, we will get in contact with you.
So, okay. So we can just leave? Just go?
Yes?
Oh, we see. Okay. Well, if Arles and Zardas come back and you happen to see them, just point them to the out of character. What's the
Palace?
The Sunset Palace? Is it called that?
Yes.
Just send them to the Sunset Palace, please, if you don't mind. Good day. And then I turn around, I guess, if she doesn't say
And
anything.
hobble away!
Yeah.
Alright. Milora, anything you want to do? Anything special?
None that I can think of, honestly.
I'm just gonna say that Traeger looks deep in thoughts, and there's like sign of worry on his face, but he just keeps quiet for now. What about Zardos and Aris? Where do you two end up?
I mean, I think I need like 5 minutes to cool down. And then we can turn around and probably fly back towards where we last saw the others.
Okay, and if you don't find them there?
I mean, we'll probably ask around first.
Alright. Nobody has any idea.
Think they're still inside.
That I can check for. This building isn't that tall. I'll start, like pointing my finger and just messaging in each direction to get an idea of maybe there's somewhere here. No. Also, I don't think so. And also, I'm sort of tired of saying their names by now, so.
How many ways can you pronounce the name Leos?
No, it's more like Leos. Leos? Leos.
Yeah,
Leos.
it's like that.
Leos.
It's like that episode, like Imperator, Stormtrooper, Imperator, Stormtrooper, Imperator, Stormtrooper.
I think they probably left if no one has an idea, and I say we just go back to where we came from anyway, right? What other thing makes sense? They didn't go there randomly drinking, I hope.
I mean, probably not, unless they felt like celebrating.
We don't have time to celebrate. We need to get to Kreutzung. Let's head for the Sunset Palace. If not, at least there we can have Lady Khazar pick them or ask nicely for that. I think we're flying towards the Sunset Palace.
Well, at some point you will regroup at the Sunset Palace. I'm gonna say at this point. Yeah, that one. So, yeah, you are regrouped.
These fuck faces, I tell you, they wouldn't let us in to look after Ceruleus until the last second.
You were surprised by that?
Yes, we were part of this fucking mission. Why the fuck would they exclude us in the last part?
I didn't expect anything else.
It may be heartless to say this, but at this point, Ceruleus is their problem.
No, he's not. He's our problem too. Without him, we go nowhere. And if he manages to get the fuck away again, we're fucking fucked.
Meanwhile, in the secret underground cloning facility underneath the Brothers' Keep, Patrician's going, yes, finally! Now I can make my own army! That's a big cool story.
I say, I unfortunately have to agree that Ceruleus will remain our problem. Or at least the aftermath of that. Because I still don't have the feeling that the Patrician is really up to dealing with what he is connected to. And maybe in a day, a week, a month, or a year, we will have to save them of whatever comes of Oko. I don't believe they will share any details about his arrest, what he was planning, what he was up to. I personally don't think that it will be over. I don't think that he will even reach trial, or if he reaches trial, he will just murder 200 people, and he will escape, and we will have to face him again. But for now, let's enjoy at least half a day of knowing that we should kick the shit out of him. Again. It wasn't the first time.
I get it. I'm just frustrated with the whole situation. That they still treat us like we were the ones at fault for that.
Come on! I literally told you that that was exactly what was going to happen.
I know. Anyway, you're right. Let's just drop it and celebrate again.
We're not celebrating. Kreutzung is waiting, or rather,
You know what I was
Julius are
thinking?
gonna die on that trip if not.
I was thinking that Ceruleus still has his house, right?
Oh, I'm. Okay, never mind.
He does, yes. There is still his private mansion.
You've been there, right?
Yeah.
Does his house interior look somewhat similar to the company?
That's a question for Trego and Malora, I guess.
I look at them.
Do I need to roll a intelligence check to see if Melora?
I mean, do you remember?
No.
Okay. In that case, Trega goes, well, I am a son of an architect, and I can say Cerus really likes pillars. Like, a lot. And grand staircases. I mean, to be fair, assuming his weight, you'll need a really big staircase to hold him up, but... Honestly, he could save a lot on construction if he didn't want to be in the highest place inside of a building.
So what you're saying there are similarities between the office and his home?
Yes, yes. I mean, we didn't see much of his home, only his one room, but...
So here's the thing. I had a dream last night. I was in some kind of hall, large room. There was an exit. A few, I think, one or two sets of doors. I don't remember too perfectly, but we were there, fighting Ceruleus. There was no machine like he wore today. It was just him. He was wielding a very, very, excuse me, still fire caught in my throat, and probably pieces of, never mind. There was some kind of massive monster, something that might have been similar to what we have fought when we helped those elves fighting the gnolls. That mutation. And there was a statue of an elf there. You know which one I'm talking about, of course. And the last weeks, months that I've spent with you have... Normally I would just pass them off as a dream, as my consciousness dealing with the fact that I would have to fight Ceruleus today. But it was too peculiar, too particular. All the details. And if I've learned one thing over the few weeks, that if you have things like that that seem too close to reality, they might have something to say. And I really want to find that room. And I would like to go to the mansion.
I understand that, yeah. I
just want to see if that room is there.
There is still a slight issue with that. And that is, we've just played in so much fucking good faith. Makes me want to want it, but, if we break into his home without permission now...
I'm not, yeah, I thought about that as well. I thought about asking for permission to go there.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. If we do that, I am fairly certain that if they are actually going to be prosecuting Ceruleus in one way or another, then they will definitely also be searching his home, his house, his mansion, whatever.
Do you know
So-
what I just thought of? So imagine being Ceruleus. You know that the people that you have been fighting over the last months are coming to your home, to your base. He set up multiple bombs already. My best guess is that he still has a couple of aces up his sleeve. Imagine this. He comes to trial and they say, you are accused of this, you are accused of this, you are accused of this. There is no way that he can dodge the accusations. And then he just says, yes, that is all correct. But I will give you a choice. You could either sentence me to die, but risk the life of thousands of people from your town. I have placed bombs everywhere. And unless you let me go, I will blow them all up. I will not leave alone. Doesn't that sound like Ceruleus?
It does. It also
Oh.
sounds like a Nebo problem to me. And
Yeah, you
to
did that
really
voice a little
agree.
too good.
Yeah. We had a lot of practice listening to him today.
Or in general is what I'd say.
So what might be a good argument to
Convince
I
the
wanna
people.
stick close to the trial.
I think our best course of action right now is actually trying to go back to the patrician.
Found it.
And
So
hopefully get
maybe get access or at least fucking.
or we can just ask him that he searches the premise of his home. Maybe they will find this
I think
statue there.
And we all know he's plenty intelligent to think of that, but to look out for the statue and to maybe keep it aside for you, that would be something that needs to be said.
If you want to, you are at least easily capable of walking by Sirius's mansion. No, look at it from the outside. If you want.
Not today.
Is it basically on the way there?
On the way where?
Back
To
to
the keep.
the keep?
I mean, yeah, you have to go through the upper ring. I mean, it's pretty
yeah.
close from where you are right now because Lady Khazar's house is in the upper keep. And I mean, the higher up in Nebo you go, the fewer roads there are. So,
Yeah,
city planning is a bitch.
let's go. I think meet the patrician, but we really should be quick. I mean, it's still early, but I really want to get to Kreuzung today, if at all possible, because looks like they're not gonna let us contribute at all anyway. So might as well. But,
Oh, you wanna go back to Kreuzung and help Anna out? Is that it? Why
yes,
exactly do
Anna
you
and
wanna go
Rubius,
back?
yes.
Okay.
And it's not that they're in Kreuzung, it's that they're on their road south. And Voltaria's gone after them once before when she was out in the open like that.
Yeah, that's
This
fair
one is
enough.
plenty out in the open a second time. And Rubius is good, but he's not Heron's talent good.
There's always a difference in numbers. That's
Yeah.
correct.
They should have just said, like, he is good, but he doesn't have our action economy.
That is basically what I meant, yes.
Yeah.
Fucking moth.
I'm gonna. I wanna look for Lady Khazar if she's around.
It's what this much. Interesting enough, she's not around, and Amwin would say that she has gone to the keep.
Oh, she's gone to the keep. Okay, well in that case, let's head that direction.
Yes, let's do that.
And kindly ask if the patrician will be so generous to see us, which he most likely will decline. I have no time for you today, peasants.
That's the wrong voice. That's
You
Rudus.
served your poor purpose. No, fuck off.
Yeah.
That's served your purpose. Now fuck off, you twats.
Let's go.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look down myself and I'm
Yeah.
half naked. Only
Yeah.
the armor.
That's what I was
probably
gonna
still
say.
remaining.
Yes.
I have a couple of pieces of clothing left if you want to put a robe over
Like-
or something.
Honestly, at this point, you have prestidigitated yourself, but
But it's
you
only so much
don't,
that does.
you
yeah.
don't feel clean. Like you are clean, you don't feel clean, and either you have to deal with it or you need to go take a shower.
Do I have like 5 minutes if I can just take a quick dive? I mean, it still feels like I have parts of body in my hair. Or what's
mean-
left of my hair.
My bet
So,
is on us waiting outside for at least an hour, so yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick shower and put on whatever clothes we have
No.
that fit.
Okay, yeah, not a problem. Like if you're in a hurry, it's like 10-15 minutes and you're ready.
Yeah.
Alright. So you wanna go to the keep?
Mm-hmm.
So you leave the Sunset Palace and you haven't walked through Nebo in a long time. You haven't been here for a while, and every time you were in Nebo, your eyes stayed hold in the Sunset Palace because A, you had no reason to go outside, B, you were kinda slightly fugitives, and once you came back from Fristwindor, you've been trying to hide from Cerulus. Going back, yeah, most likely didn't work. But I haven't walked the city in a while, and I mean, most of you don't care. It's not your city, but this Traga seems to be a bit less intense. Yeah, let's go with that. And you go back through the streets, and it's the middle of the day. There are a shit ton of people around, so going on foot is not a very fast path. You just have to go with the flow of the people, and you go through the
Or
street.
above the flow of people.
You can't all fly.
No, but some of us
Oh.
can.
I mean, unless you want to go ahead, in which case you're fine to go ahead, but some of
No.
you will have to walk. And the people kind of separate around you, not really aware of what you have done today, of the danger the city was in. I mean, you're not sure of the scale that explosion could have been. Maybe it would have just taken the building down, but knowing Cerulus...
Can I ask a quick question, if I may?
Yes.
Are there any, like, we're walking through the masses of the city, right?
Yes.
So we can hear people talking around
Yes.
us. Are there any mentions of any big explosions?
Make...
Yeah, the dogs are gone, man.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Perception.
I saw it
Yes.
myself.
Come on,
the
come
dogs
on,
are
come on. Roll
gone.
good, roll good. Oh, fuck.
That's 15.
Yeah.
So you're walking by and you're like, oh, it's here! There's a 50% sale at Fish and Bones! You really should go there! And it's a lot of people, and everybody's talking about the same things, and you're usually very good at this, and you still catch like strings of conversation, but so far no conversations that you hear that deal with any large-scale accidents that have happened today or
Fuck.
yesterday.
Okay.
Like the
well,
most you hear is like local people just complaining about their own stuff. So
So let's hope it.
either it was far enough, or a city half across the globe just had their port blown up.
Let's just fingers crossed that it has been accidentally the home of Kairos, so we are we got rid of that problem as well.
That's a different dimension, unfortunately.
Well, who knows what that teleportation magic can do?
Jonas, how do you feel about that statement?
I'm just saying, I think we're going to find out where the explosion happened in the next campaign. You know, somebody's back.
I like it.
Okay.
That can be a starting point.
Yeah. Like, we start around the 3-kilometer diameter crater left by a mysterious explosion many years ago.
And the group just tries to find Leos to smack him down.
Anyway, honestly, the people are talking about, like, there's still some people talking about those events months ago, I want to say, when like a bunch of people went crazy, and there's Revigil had to like put them into the like, what's an English name for a place where you put drunk people? Well, that place.
Street?
Anyway.
You mean like a drunk or insane?
Well,
Because drunk is like an overnight cell, probably.
yeah,
something
right.
like that.
Well, so far people seem to like feel it like more like drunk people, crazy people. Like nobody seems to figure out that it was some sort of malevolent plot to overcome the city. It's more like there was a party and there were like some bad legal drugs over there, like a bad bunch of people like went crazy, ran around naked, screaming about the end of the world. Like it was crazy.
Sounds like a good party.
yeah.
We should-
Yeah, you do also hear, although somebody say that another young man disappeared recently. And you walk into the 7-Star Plaza, where it's like the center of everything. And honestly, the atmosphere is just a bit too jolly for all of you, with all of the musicians and performers and just storytellers talking about it. But as you are walking past, you hear a rather familiar voice, like telling a story rather loudly, and you're like, "Wait, that story sounds familiar." And
is it the bard?
yeah, and then you see like one of the stars, and you start just like, when everybody stops down and looks, you're like, "What are they? Oh, that's rare." Because you see a bard standing on like a box, like gesticulating expressively and telling some sort of a story about some kind of great heroes, and there are like 5 of them, and some of them match descriptions of your friends. But the thing that catches your attention, Zardos, is the bard is a tiefling. And he's not a tiefling, he's not your sister kind of tiefling, which is common. He's a pure-blooded, full-blooded tiefling. And even for you, like, aside from your family, you haven't seen many of such people. Why can I not?
if I remember correctly from the lore, it's like most people just have like slight horns, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Or and he's like basically on your level of full coloration. And
I'm trying to
full
find the
features.
picture, which for some reason I managed to hide. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so yeah, most tieflings in Aldana have like one tiefling feature, like a forked tail or strange eyes or small horns, and most can hide them, more or less. But people like you, Zardas, are very rare, and like that is the reason your father was so proud of your family, and especially of the red side of your family. Like, yes, our blood is strong, like blood strong. He had to think about that, especially after your mother has perished. Yeah, this guy, he looks young. He's like, yeah, maybe around 20. You're not sure. He doesn't look much older than Ares, actually. But he's tall, rather handsome. He has shortish, medium-cut black hair, a pair of massive, beautiful horns just going like this in a circle, and just dressed in mostly simple clothes, but his jacket is pretty nice, like a purple-colored jacket. And he has a tail that's also pretty rare for a tiefling, and he's kind of swinging it around to hold balance and help him tell the story. But the real rare thing about him are his solid golden eyes. And like for a moment you have this like slight thought, like maybe if your family was normal, this might have been Barus. Like their eyes are pretty similar, because Barus has golden eyes as well. They're like, if my little brother didn't grow up to be a war machine, this might have been him. And I did find the picture, so here you go. And then as you like stop and look, and there's a pretty good bunch of people just watching, listening to the story, your eyes kind of meet, and he stops mid-sentence and just stares at Traeger and at Melora. And people kind of like, what is going on? Like, go on with the story, and he just steps off the box, and, like, goes into the crowd, and, like, people move aside from him, and he walks up to Dragon Melora and
Hi.
Look who's back.
You guys in
Melora-
trouble again?
No, Melora, you just some context. The last time he saw you, you were, you know, after the Binyuta.
Huh?
Oh,
dead.
right.
You were dead the last time we saw him.
Oh, yeah.
That is why he's looking at you like that.
he goes, Mr. Traeger,
Hmm.
Miss Melora, I didn't think to see you again.
It's been a wild trip.
Didn't we tell you that we would bring them back? I specifically remember that we told you that you would see them again.
Well, I should have trusted you.
Well, it's still a surprise, right?
It is a surprise, but it's a welcome one.
Hey, have you heard about any explosions in the vicinity today? Like, around
No.
noon?
Good, very good.
If you do, and you see us next time, please let us know. Even if it's not directly from...
I mean, I have no idea how to find you.
Whenever you hear a crazy story about an explosion,
Just keep it in mind for the next time we come through Nebo. Because, you know, some port city blowing up somewhere. A ship...
a tsunami, maybe swell, like a super huge wave.
Just in case.
It's like, I have a feeling like I'm exaggerating every single story I tell about you, and it still doesn't match up to reality.
You are correct, my friend.
Like at this point, like a good bunch of people have just like, well, whatever, he's not telling stories anymore, so they fucked off. But there is one person that is kind of like standing not quite by his side, but like a little bit behind him, a couple steps behind him. Youngish woman with like pretty long black hair. She's a 10 out of 20. Like she's average is what I'm meaning. But she's like, like looks back. These are the people I told you about, the Hidden Stallions. They
Is that your girlfriend?
Yes.
Nice. I give him a high five. My hand probably hurts. Like,
Yeah, it does. It's like this is Lillian, and Lillian. These are Mr. Trego, Miss Melora, Arles, and Master Leos. And I'm sorry, I have never met you.
oh, that is
Zardos.
not us. He's our new pal.
Do I recognize her?
Oh yeah. Does she wear any illusional spells? Anything that
Make
would hide out
investigation
her true
checks.
face?
Make investigation checks. And
No, I'm asking for a different reason. Because the name
Oh,
sounds
sorry.
similar.
That was the wrong button. Investigation check. Deduct 2 from that, or should I roll again?
Oh, yeah.
I have a
Wait a
plus
second.
5.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see no illusions. It seems to be
Okay.
a real person. What name am I talking about? I don't remember.
The bandits east of the White
No.
Tower. Okay.
That was a tiefling, and her
Yes, I
name,
know.
I'm not sure she was introduced to you.
Okay, I think she was, but
think
I
her name
somehow
was Hope.
had that. Okay, maybe.
I'm pretty sure that
Doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure that one has a virgin name. Like, but this woman, she's not hiding anything. She's not that woman, definitely. Yeah. And he's like, yeah, and this is Lillian. Well, it's a miracle. It's a miracle I've heard about before, but I've never met one myself.
Yeah.
So what's new? What's cracking around the city? We heard about some young man being abducted, taken away.
Yeah, that's just never stopped happening.
Nice.
Well, it's not nice, that's for sure.
No. I mean, no. Okay, that was out of context for you. Quick question.
Yes?
When was the last abduction that you heard of?
What is the day? The 8th? It was definitely before the new year. It was the celebration. 22nd, 3rd of December? So, 2 weeks ago? Why?
2 weeks ago. Okay. Just wanted to check.
Well, I hope you come visit me again. It was...
Yeah. Not to be rude, but we do have to.
Yes, of course. Sorry, I
Just
just... Yes, I of
Well,
course...
hopefully,
of course
yeah.
you're very busy, yes, I'm sure about that.
Sorry, it's just a bad day.
No, I understand you don't have to apologize.
We'll
Good luck.
see us again soon. It was a pleasure meeting you, Lillian. Is that correct? It was a pleasure meeting you. Take good care of this one. He's nice. Make sure that he doesn't burn his hands, because that is very disadvantageous for a musician. Have a good day. And I keep walking.
Right. Yeah. After that, are you trying to walk past the service mansion or just straight towards the key?
Straight.
Okay.
Or
Is it
you
like
decide.
is it like a big detour?
Not
Or
really.
is it just-
It's like 10 minutes extra.
Yeah, I wanna see if there is like some police business, like they're searching through the premises already,
Mhm.
or if it's just plainly standing there without any guard or whatever.
Ah, okay, shit. um, yeah, you take a detour. You see the building. It's a very big house. It's a very big two-story house, just stock full of pillars. Like its front is mostly pillars, actually. And the second floor has a lot of beautiful, like various statues in. No, it's classic art. You know that there's you had a lot of those back in college in Kherson. It's definitely on lockdown. There is a front gate is locked, and there's like um, chain around it locking it up, and a sign saying that like um basically on behalf of the city state of Nebo, do not enter, like that kind of shit. But there's no one currently inside of it, as far as you know, as far as you can see. I mean,
Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
and this is how it looks like. I mean, it should be showing you on the front top half, but whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess we keep walking past it to the
Alright.
keep.
You make it to the gates between the temple ring and the arcane ring, and that's where the guards are gonna stop you.
Oh.
Because normal
Oh, we
citizens are not supposed to walk through those gates.
Oh, good day. We are hoping to talk to the patrician. We helped on a, let's call it a military action today, and we are supposed to go there and have like a debriefing.
Like the guards
Or
kind
we
of
would like to have a debriefing, let's call it rather that.
look at each other and go, "Good story, citizen. Good story."
Yes, you see lots of people riding around on magical carpets, right?
Why, yes, citizen. I've just seen one yesterday.
Well, have you heard about the arrest of Ceruleus?
The dead man? Yeah, good story.
He's not dead. He's unconscious. You heard about the raid on the Vision Corporation today by the forces? Or are you not that in the picture?
You must be not from the city, citizen. Cerulus has died more than a month ago. There was an accident with the ship.
No, he has not.
That is what you say, yes, citizen. In any case, if you have any business in the Arcane Wing or the Brothers Keep, please present your proper documentation. And
Oh, there's like, we always got like an invitation, like a
Yep.
writing.
or you
shit.
were accompanied.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh fuck, I hate this place so much.
You feel
Yeah,
like
no,
level 3 again.
Yeah.
Worse.
I could get my way through them so easily. If I only.
I'm sure you could, citizen. Have a nice day.
How far away is that keep?
More
From here, like...
than 500 feet. Let's go with that.
that's... okay.
Way
I'm
more
only
than
asking
500
about...
feet.
I thought this was a small hill.
No.
Why did we even try?
You have 0 left in you, right? For one last sending.
Exactly.
This is the worst timeline.
I mean,
How about
I could.
we
Ooh,
fuck off to Kreuzung
Yeah,
and we fucking haunt his dreams tonight to talk to him.
sure.
You go
Sure,
talk
they'll
to
be.
him.
Yeah, sure, they'll be questioning Ceruleus for a while now. So.
He will be up all night. I'm pretty sure.
If he hasn't gotten away yet, yep.
You know what?
Good,
Why? I mean, they also said that they would come back to us once they have concluded their investigation. I could send him a message tomorrow and inquire.
Or we could dream at him tonight and ask. More chances for a complete conversation anyway. If
That's fair.
Laura, would you still be able to send Leos there?
I don't want to talk to him.
Yeah, okay. Good. How about we like do tic-tac-toe for who has to or something? Or let's fuck off to Kreuzung.
You know what? Let's go to Kreuzung and see what trouble awaits us there, and then see if we still are up to talking to the patrician. Because whenever I think about talking to the patrician, I get a really bad mood. Because it always feels like you're talking to a cupboard. It's as informational as that. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
I would have gone with a stone wall, but.
Oh yeah, Stonewall. Yeah.
Laura, do you remember any trees from our trip from Ironforge up to Kreuzung? Like, there was beneath Kreuzung, there's a bigger crossroads. Ha 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 ha. Kreuzung means crossroads for everyone. And we traveled there while we were accompanied by the military. And from what I know, Anna and Rubius have already departed southward. So they won't have gotten very far, but they will have gotten somewhat further. Might as well. How many times can you still travel? Once or twice?
Well, it could be 3, but I used a spell from the 6th circle today, so we only have.
Yeah, but 2 is fine. Let's go to Kreuzung, ask for the direct, to get an idea how far they might have gotten yet.
And we can get the court mage to send a message to them, telling them that we're coming, following them, and they could wait for us.
Yeah, or to tell us where the fuck they are closest to right now, so maybe we can beeline. Let's visit Neureierstein one more time, I guess.
Sure.
Probably the best option right now.
All right, let's get to a tree. I'll teleport
Yeah,
or transport.
Let's hope there's a tree right inside of these guards or some shit.
While looking for that, just quick question: Did we get to keep any of the stuff we pulled off Ceruleus after we knocked him out? To make sure he didn't get away. Just curious as to what he may have had on him.
I mean, I have my crystal.
Sorry, say again.
Like after we knocked him out, we pulled anything off of him just in case, keep him from waking up and getting away. Did we keep any of that stuff?
I mean, the only things you took off of him was a crystal and a piece of flesh. That's all that was mentioned. You were kind of busy and you were kind of being under scrutiny. So,
Not that we knew at that point. But...
Well, maybe. But in any case, nobody said anything, so
We definitely said we were searching him.
Yeah,
That's why
like,
he's asking.
right. Yeah, right after the battle, we immediately pulled anything off him to try to keep him from pulling anything if he woke up.
I think that might have been the point where
Yeah.
you explained his
Yeah.
wristband and
Yeah, Arliss
the
pulled off
crystals, and
his
you
crystal.
took
Yeah.
that off, and then we saw then before we got into any more details, we noticed the glowing armor. I think.
What he
Yeah,
said.
maybe.
I think we might have been interrupted from dealing with the rest by that bomb.
Hmm.
So, sorry, no loot.
Don't worry, we're used to that. Let's go to Kreuzzuge.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's Heron's Talents program. We deal with all the extraordinarily difficult shit, and we don't get paid for it.
Hey!
In Karakvarn we got paid for once.
Did you?
All of the loot
I-
we found there? All of the diamonds and like the king's loot we found in the dwarven shit.
Oh, the dwarven shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
The-
that's the one time we found some loot.
Technically, we are grave robbers, and we haven't been paid for the job.
That is true.
I don't know what you're complaining about. Like, the elf offered you to get paid, you refuse. Cerulus at some point offered to pay you a lot of money, you refused. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Maybe it's just the wrong people offering us to pay.
Alright, well, in any
Anyway,
case, you spend a lot of time just walking around the city because you are not used to being nobody. But you do make it.
Looking for a tree or what?
Well, the nearest tree is in the Sunset Palace. Nebo
don't have trees
doesn't
in
have
this
parks. They don't have space for parks.
No wonder these people are
The
so
only
unhappy.
park
What the
they
fuck?
have are the hanging gardens, and those don't have trees. Lady Khazar is the only wealthy person enough to allow a garden.
This is a sad fucking place. Holy shit. Maybe we should put it out of its misery, you know? Let's go back to the Sunset Palace.
Do you have your character sheet open?
Yes, I do.
Can you just quickly write down an alignment change?
No, I can't.
It's chaotic evil
It's a-
now.
No, it isn't. That's out of character, you know?
No, it isn't chaotic evil.
No.
So we go back to the Sunset Palace.
Yes,
because
you
that's
go back to the
literally
Sunset
the only
Palace,
place where we
you
can leave.
get it in 3, you don't say goodbye to your parents because you're a bunch of dickbags, and you teleport and you teleport to Kreuzung, which has a lot of gardens.
There's a lot of gardens. Okay.
Yes. Superior German gardening.
Yes. We teleport directly to Neureierstein.
Yes, that's what you do. As usual, your arrival causes quite a bit of disturbance from the nearby guards who are not very happy about people teleporting into their territory without being announced. But at least in Neureierstein, you are somebody. So that kind of thing is quickly resolved. And what do you want to do?
We're asking for Albert and the meeting.
Well, somebody's gonna go and tell Albert that you're around, but even though you are really important, there's no guarantee it's gonna be immediately.
Of
So,
course not.
anything else you wanna do?
Take a short rest.
Oh yeah, short rest would be nice if that is possible.
I need to roll some hit dice so bad.
Phew.
I am so fucked up still.
Alright. Well, I guess in that case, you kind of go back to your local quarters and just lie staring at the ceiling because that's about as much as you have the mood to do at the moment. Yeah, if you want to roll anything, go for it. Roll your hit dice.
Oh god, I still have so much left to go. Ah. Rip hit dice. Come on. Whatever, I'm not going any higher than this. I'm done. We still have aid on us, right? From Chego, who casted it in the morning.
It lasts how long?
8
hours? Then
think 8
yes, you would
hours.
still have it.
Yeah, so that's why I guess the last one. So I have 3 hit dice left, guys.
Oh wow.
Cost me fucking 12. Bullshit. You wanna roll for Tal too? Does he need
Yeah.
it?
And he doesn't have his Shinkuma Jink, so
Not doubled? Feels bad.
yeah.
I'm actually gonna spend, since we are short resting anyway, you know, the hour taking a closer look at this crystal and to try and get a feeling for it while we are waiting anyway.
So you're trying to attune, right?
I mean,
Maybe
I don't
Dragon-
know if I have to. Maybe Chico wants to do this.
Maybe Dragon can try again to.
Yeah, you can finally finish that up. Yeah.
He
Maybe
most
not,
likely
right?
would have, but he's not here, so no.
Yeah. I don't know if I have to attune separately to a new part of my item. That's why I didn't say attune and rather like just spend some time with it to maybe get an idea. But
So you want to attune to it?
sure, we can call it that.
Because basically the question is, are you trying to do to it what you would have tried to do to an item if you're tuning, or you're
Yes.
just examining it?
But yes, but I'm also already attuned to the item that I put a new piece into, so that's why I didn't say it. But yes.
No. All right. Yeah, you spent, and now we're trying to figure out this thing. You can like assemble it and disassemble it and assemble it and disassemble it, and you wish you had any understanding of how it works, because you have none. It's definitely like it's not just like a crystal that was grown. It's something that was specifically crafted for whatever purpose it has. It, as far as I can tell, consists of like a jigsaw of like a complicated 3D jigsaw of crystals put together in a very exact manner. And like at some point you go to like remove the metal band that holds it all together, and you feel it all like starting to go apart, and you're like, I better not do that. I may not reassemble it again later, yeah. And it fits perfectly into your bracer. As far as you could tell, Sirius had basically the same model as your bracer, just with this improvement. And like as a last result, after having no like education or arcane knowledge to understand it with your mind, you try to do it with your gut, as you usually do such things. And as you have previously learned with your current bracer, you start getting a feeling that it's more of the same. If the previous was like this and we're getting here. Because you've been a potted plant before. Only once, if I remember right. But it wasn't fun.
So, you mean before
Before
Cerulous?
Cerulous, yeah.
Once, yes.
Yeah. And
That's pleasant.
you know how it feels when you get searched. You know that feeling. And you think that there's not just made you have a search. You know that your bracer can't do that. He made you have a very specific search. And that's the level of control over your ability that is beyond anything you have experienced so far. You thought you were getting good. You are getting good. But this is... If you could do this on a permanent basis and not be a potted plant, and your mind kind of like drifts off towards everything you would do to Ceruleus if you could have this. And I'm like, okay, wait. But there's more to it. You feel ability to unlock potential within you that is usually locked down just by the fact that your body is trying to preserve itself. Something similar to what happened when you tried to force magic out of you, but more violent. And then you feel within it ways to control magic. Not how you usually do it, not tweaking it, not like turning the knob a little bit, but taking magic and making it yours. And because I really didn't end up liking that vogue method of identifying items, I'm gonna give you the item card now.
Okay. I would have gone to Zardos afterwards anyway, or I am going probably, so that's a good idea.
Where is it? Arkburu Eisuru. Now you have a huge item card as well. Congratulations.
It's already huge.
You don't know what is huge before you will see this. Here you go.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Oh god, what the fuck?
So while he's doing that, anybody
Shut
else
Goodbye. I need to read.
wants to do something?
No.
Good here.
Well, I'm waiting, just holding my sword, not really doing anything, but just holding and looking at it.
By the way, and please remember and remind me this in the future, but when the eye tentacle was killed, your sword would have absorbed its blood to recover its essence points. Because I'm pretty sure it was within range.
I think so, I can't remember.
Yeah,
I meant to ask about that. Listen.
Please try to keep track of this yourself, because I will keep forgetting about this. I mean, you better start using it to start keeping track of it, but, you know, maybe you will.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've had to fill it up.
Yeah. Like, you're good, and Traeger, he'll kind of like look at the hilt of the sword and be like, Miller, you ask, like, are you planning to attune? And he's like, nah, maybe later. And Traeger's gonna attune back to his amulet just, for the sake of it. Like, the only thing I'm gonna say as Traeger right now is he's gonna say to Milora that there are still some things about what happened down there that I am not okay with. But maybe later. I need to think about this. And then he mouths. In any case, like your short rest passes, and you do get at some point, like somebody comes in, the servants come in and say that His Majesty will meet you up in like an hour and a half. And you wait a little bit more, like maybe you Zardas get another, or not Zardas, Leos, maybe like to go scrub yourself once more, just get a good scrub this time. But yeah, by the end of it, you get together and somebody escorts you towards the office. It's getting pretty late. Well, late-ish. It's like afternoon right now. So you are losing day.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Holy shit! It's already afternoon. I thought it was still AM before.
No,
Because-
like
How long did we spend in that meeting? What the fuck?
the first meeting, the debriefing was at 12.
What? Okay, well, I had
Yes.
it completely. Then
No, you're thinking of the time where we had to go to that hearing
Oh,
where,
yes.
where we would
Yeah.
make the official
Yeah,
statement.
yeah,
That was
I-
really early.
that was 9.
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't feel like it was fucking 3 hours later. My bad.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, and the guard set you inside, and you see Albert, who kind of like gets up from his table and walks towards you, and like shakes hands with some of you, gives some of you a hug. And
Well, we have some good news at last. We got Ceruleus, and he, for all that we know, is in the patrician's hands right now. Just gotta hope it wasn't all part of his plan in the first place, but if we did actually get him there, then that'll be a huge step in the right direction of what happened in the Blind Forest not happening again. How far do you think Anna and Rubius got? Could we have book reader contact them to get an idea where they are right now?
I was like, one at a time. You reseat yourself, and he says, well, for starters, Master Cavalcas has come along with them for additional security. Both him and Rubius are with Anna. It is good that you have caught the man. Have you learned anything from him?
Nothing of importance. All of that is basically with the patrician now. Nothing for yet, but the patrician should be in contact. At least that's what he promised, and well, that was the option we had. That or go rogue in the middle. So
If I will be contacting him myself. Truus is responsible for many crimes in Aldana as well. We deserve
Yes.
our own try at him.
yes, I sure hope so.
As for Anna and escort, they've left already. I expect by now they will be maybe 20 miles south. Honestly, you might as well wait a couple hours and wait until they break camp. It will be easier to find them.
Well, do you have a way of making contact, I presume? If they can just name whatever tiny village they are probably close to, then that would be best. The sooner the better. I think it's only a question of time before Voltari tries again.
You think she would?
Yes.
I'm quite convinced as well that you will.
She is, from the way she moves, I think she's a great matchup against people who use magic. She's not the greatest matchup against Trego, but she's a great matchup for other people.
Well, aside from Master Rubius and Master Kavkas, it's not just them. It's... Considering that she's traveling with the Crown Prince, there are a good 16 knights along with them.
16 or 60?
60. Half of ours, half of theirs.
Well, that's good. But
Kinsey asked to let him come along, but not yet.
I mean,
Yes.
60 knights, that's good, but you have... I mean, they have attacked the forest and overrun them. What if it's not just going to be Votari alone?
I mean, it wasn't last time either.
Well, you don't have to persuade me. That is why I called upon you. I know Anna thinks that her security is sufficient, and she asked me not to call for you, but better to be safe than sorry. If you wish to find them specifically, you'll still have to wait. I myself have no magic, and the tool I have given you is far more rare than you imagine. But Kavgas should contact me in the evening when they break camp. Inform me on what has been going on. I'll inquire him of your location.
Alternatively, I think Melora might also be able to contact the princess when she sleeps.
The other part is probably easier and earlier.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
I expect they will break camp within 3 hours. It is... Wait, actually it's not even 3 hours, it's like within 2 hours because it's winter. I mean, we are pretty... Aldana is a southern country, but still at 6 o'clock it's gonna be getting dark.
Yeah, at this time of the
Yeah.
year.
If not earlier. You, however, don't look satisfied with your achievement.
That's just a side effect of meeting the patrician. Or working for the patrician.
It has that effect on people.
Yes, he does. Has the picture on the blind forest gotten any clearer from the information you got? Or is...
We've finished telling the casualties, the ones that we found. So far, 127 of ours dead, and almost 200 bodies of theirs we could recover, and a few more dozen of ours missing.
Yeah,
Was
they
there
got
any-
it.
Yeah, was there any count of how many attacked?
It's hard to tell. A lot of the corpses are creatures. Some have turned into ash and are hard to count. People say it could have easily been almost 1,000 people strong force. So it is good I kept a couple centurions down there would not have held back otherwise. But the elves are livid. And that's not the only bad news. When I was talking to them, to Kieran, she said they were attacked as well.
Separately.
Yes. There is a fortress, a northern fortress, in the divide in the shield wall. It protects the woodlands from the people of the desert. It was assaulted. It was a massacre. The elves have shot down every single man that came at them. But it is another pile of corpses.
Was it men or similar to what happened in the
Creatures.
Blind Forest? Creatures.
I don't expect that Kieran have told me all the truth, but from her shouting, it seems to have been men. Their conflict with the desert folk is not a secret. They have been trying to take the force for themselves for a long time. Reasonable. They just never launched quite such a suicidal attack.
They're coming from all sides. Conflict in the north with the undead. Then undead rising to the west. Or whatever Ceruleus was really up for. Then we have the movement with Gaul in the south. And now conflict in the east.
And
It's everywhere.
that is why it is important you go along. We predicted that the arrival of the Crown Prince and the talks could have been a plot by somebody in Gaul to have him assassinated on our land, use it as a reason for war. It has not happened so far, but whether it be Valtari or anybody else, we cannot afford for the prince to die. Or his death would be even worse than any other. So, consider this a request to guard the prince as much as it is a request to guard Aldana. There are factions within Gaul that will... Now we have time. I suppose I should brief you a little bit on the situation down there. You know that Gaul is monarchy, much like Aldana. Except it is a lot more human-centric than Aldana even used to be. They are a country long since engulfed in war. They have neither been blessed by resources nor by a defensive position like we did. They have many neighbors and they have been fighting, most of them, for the last century. Honestly, if not for the mountains, it would have been hard for our armies to hold them back. They are well trained, they have a lot of experience, and they are numerous. The current royal family is extended. There is, of course, his Majesty, the king, Estienne Mercier, and his wife, Melisande Mercier. But the interesting ones are their children, 2 sons. The Crown Prince, Jean-Luc Mercier, and his younger brother, Giscard Mercier.
What was that last name? Sorry?
Giscard. So basically, start writing down that's the king, that's the queen, that's the crown prince. Nope, I didn't want to do that. And that's the second prince.
Ah, that's...
Yeah.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I understood something completely different.
Yeah, well, that's why I have correctish pronunciation phonetized somewhere, because no way I'm pronouncing that.
Giscard.
Yeah.
Giscard.
Yeah. As you can imagine, there is just one throne, and the country has many factions. The crown prince seems to be revolutionary in a way. He sees the future for his country in rebuilding the economy, in opening up trade. He wants a peace treaty with Aldana to open up new markets, get the goods we have, especially the foodstuffs, as they are struggling with it. He wants at least one border to be secured, so that they can secure the rest. And then, of course, there is a talk of a marriage. I have to admit, we stand a lot more to gain through it than they do. And I am still not quite certain what is his plan. I made it quite obvious to him that if he were to marry Anna, she will not be the one marrying into the Mercier family. He will be. And that, of course, at some point, he will be the king consort, while Anna will be the queen of Aldana. The two of us believe, me and Anna, that he has no intention to hold the throne of Gaul. He is satisfied with removing himself to Aldana, to securing the diplomatic relationship between our countries, have his own throne, have his children, have Aldana, while his brother takes Gaul. It is quite possible indeed, coming from our spies, that that is the only way the country does not get torn apart in a civil war. For us, well, it's not often I say such words, but he strikes an image of a good, educated, progressive man. He will do good for our country. And if we secure a peace treaty that will allow us to move all forces to deal with the dragon and with whatever this Rulus is planning. For them, trade routes, the peace treaty, the unity of the country, and I would imagine they believe that at some point this would allow them a claim for the throne of Aldana. Though knowing the amount of plots and assassinations carried out at Gaul, at every king, it is far more likely that my grandchildren will have a claim for Gaul. Not something we are expecting, but it would be quite a turn of events. In any case, there were long talks as he came about the treaties we could sign, goods to be moved. He talked about changing the relationship between his people and the sub-races, as they call them in Gaul. This missive is a return favor from us to Gaul, to see their home, to finalize the engagement. And all I can say, it is important for you to succeed. And even if the engagement gets called off, so long as the treaty is signed, we have won. No matter what, I cannot afford this man to be killed.
Will that treaty really hold if the engagement doesn't sound very realistic for a country riddled by plots to suddenly uphold that part just because of written word. It's more like the kind of opportunity that lets you...
If it was just a ceasefire, then yes. And why I worry to sign this treaty before anything happens and the brothers start fighting for the throne. But surprising enough, and warlike as they are, the people of Gaul, the royalty of Gaul, does put enough importance into honoring agreements that I have reasons to believe it will uphold. And to be fair, if the country does tear itself in a civil war, fighting us will be their last concern. What happens next is what I worry about. For I do not expect the Crown Prince to survive a civil war. He has support of many merchants, many noble families, landowners. He holds the wealth. But his brother has connections with the military. And if they take the throne, they'll have the wealth to keep up with the military. But in the long run, this is nothing you need to worry about. I know that you're not very fond of politics. Just keep them safe. That is as much as I can ask of you.
We'll do our best in protecting her.
And him.
Sure. And him. Has the attack of on the elves changed anything in the diplomatic relationship between Aldana and them?
Let's say we took a few steps back. Liner was the more mellow of the two sisters. While she did not push for the union, she did not oppose it. She was willing to see what Anna could bring. Kewin never asked for this, and I see their hold growing more and more isolated. They have already achieved all of the priestesses that came along with Linder. The Blind Forest is all but abandoned at this point. Aside from the search parties we still have there. Honestly, there is not much that can be done until a new priestess of the Bright Moon is appointed. Depending on her opinion about us, everything could change. And if it is one of the priestesses that came along with Linder to the Bright Forest, well, they won't have too good of opinion of us. But that is a task for us to resolve. The affairs of elves take decades to move.
Yeah.
Anything else that we should be aware of, or not that this is not already enough of trouble, but better to know everything.
Well, aside from the obvious risk of headhunters or assassins, just perhaps keep to yourself when you arrive to goal. If you claim to be no more than guards, they won't request much of you, and it might be better to not have it widely known what kind of assets we have moving with Anna.
So, when it comes to an attack, we should try to keep a low profile, as long as we keep them safe.
Yes.
Oh.
I doubt that it will be possible. I am
That's not
certain that the Crown Prince is aware of your existence, although he may not recognize your faces immediately. But what I mean is, there will be a lot of police talk happening in Gaul. There will be factions that will try to get you involved. Perhaps recruited.
Oh, I wanna fucking hurt myself already.
Which is why it would be better to keep away instead of refusing. it will just end up in a lot less headache. If anything,
Oh, I have this wonderful hut that I can create and no one will be able to enter.
well, it might be boring, but if anything goes well, everything that will happen during your visit is a lot of feasting and a lot of playing cards in a locked room.
A lot of what?
Feasting.
What's the first?
Food feasts.
Feasting, not
Ah.
fisting.
You see, I only heard that other part. I heard no feast. I only heard fist. So I was like,
That kind of party.
So that's what they do in the south.
what?
I get it.
What's up with the South?
You know, like down the south, everybody is very open about love making. It's just a hello.
Okay.
Feasting.
I mean, that sounds similar.
I will need a new set of clothes, I think. Or maybe I still have
Oh,
some. Like,
by the way, what's his name? The one with a magic shop.
I'm Zeus.
I think we should pay him a visit.
Because he hasn't responded to you?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You know anything about the dear friend?
Is he swarmed by magical creatures again?
Let's go. Look. You said
Maybe
2 hours approximately?
I would assume so. Yes.
Okay, we'll be back by then.
He,
Yeah.
like as you're walking past, he kind of like puts his hand on hers' shoulder, kind of like to slow it down a little bit, and says, assuming you don't run off earlier, after you return from your business, perhaps you'll join me for supper.
Yeah, depending on how long this thing goes, sure. Sounds okay. But I think we are moving as quickly as soon as we hear, basically.
I understand.
See you in a bit.
All right. And well, as you lady and gentlemen walk off to find them Zusus, we're gonna go take a break.
Yes.
Right. See you in a few.
See you in
Alright. And we're back. So, I believe you are going into town to try and locate Muzus.
I already regret, yes.
You don't have to go in.
I am not going in.
I mean, he's no longer allowed to go in.
I am not allowed to go in.
Oh,
so-
right.
Alright. Yes.
On our way there is like the jewelry store on our way, or is that like out of the way? Because we have so many things.
You
we should
can
probably
go
sell.
through a security store or a jewelry store, yeah, sure.
Yes, I think we will take a quick detour.
Yeah, I need to open it up. Here it is. Alright. Yeah, so this is first, so money first.
I don't give a fuck. Let's
Let's do
money first.
Amzuzus first.
Okay, let's do Amzuzus first. We do Amzuzus
Alright.
first. I am waiting outside,
Okay.
like around the corner.
Alright. So you wait around the corner as the rest of your comrades walk over the corner and towards the... Oh god, how is it named? It's something Caducetorium. Dragon's Caducetorium?
Yes, I think so.
Yes, the Dragon's Caducetorium. Wow. Oh my god. Why did I make that name? And there is a sign on the door. It basically says, "Hi. I took a vacation. We'll be back in a month. I'm Zeus."
When is there a date
Nope.
when he left?
Just... It's always gonna be a month.
I can let's look at the calendar. You know, when did we last see him? Probably like around the somewhere between the 20th and the 22nd of December is the last time we saw. So the earliest is in like 2 weeks. But probably long. That fucker. Let's cry on him. And go visit him in his vacation home until he gives us one. Poor
Well.
dude.
He's gonna be somewhere sipping cocktails in the bus of amulets of non-detection.
Probably.
I mean, he's in that famous demi plane where all the cool wizards go to hang out. Yeah, sorry about that. Not really, no.
Not really, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he's not the only magic shop in Kreutzer. Although he does have the best stuff, but...
No, maybe. We can always check some other
Well,
things.
according to him, he does!
Yes.
Yes, he's totally unbiased.
Yeah. So, are you trying to find another magic shop, or back to the jewelry store, or screw this?
No, let's take a look at another magic shop. Just a
Alright.
quick look at the second one.
So, from last time you have walked around, Arlis, you know of two other good magic stores.
I also grew up here, yes.
Yes. One of them is more about selling scrolls.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
more
we
like
are-
exclusively about selling scrolls. The second one is called Gyros Sorcerer's Wands. So
Oh, we've been there before.
yeah. I
remember.
mean, there are some
Maybe
items like staffs and wands that you will definitely find there, but that's about her thing. She makes them, she buys them, she sells them. She's kind of like Aldana, all the wonder.
Actually, I mean,
Actually,
it would make so much more sense for us since we actually have a wizard traveling with us in part, to ask him first. Like, Zardos, I think you've seen this thing before, and I'll get out the +2 damage, leather, armor, magical. It doesn't look like it'll offer much protection anymore at the moment, but do you know what would be required to repair such a thing?
Repairing armor? I don't think that's...
I mean, without breaking the enchantment that seems to be upon it.
I think that's easy enough, just to fix the armor itself, I believe.
oh, give it in there.
Is that
Yeah.
canon? He's a wizard, he has
Yes.
trading.
I mean,
As long
that's
as you
what
fix
it
the armor
means.
itself, should be fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Should work just fine, as long as the armor itself is repaired.
Okay.
Enchantment is
yes.
still in place.
In that case, let's go also visit some leather worker of some kind, I guess, who repairs these kinds of things. Must be someone in town. Shouldn't be that hard.
I'm sure they might have a slightly better professional opinion on the thing, but it should work just fine.
Okay. Yeah, let's do. In that case, let's do jewelry store, jewelry store, leather store, and then we go visit magic shops
Alright.
real quick. So for the jewelry store, basically,
Yes.
I would like to get the entire Karakvarn gems bag.
Oh my god.
It can be seen in the bag of looting.
Yes.
You also have a list, of course.
Yes, I do.
We would like to sell those.
Are you sure you want to sell them?
Yes.
Maybe you want to get them appraised first.
Yeah, that's sort of in there. Because I'm not above anymore. I mean, we might get recognized anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm not above putting it in there that obviously it might also be such a big amount of money that they can't pay us right now directly. But we're willing to have them appraise it.
By recognize, do you
then-
mean you flaunt yourself as someone famous, or...
I mean, I ride in on a magical carpet, so
Well, yeah.
yes.
But like,
So-
do you like, well, my fiefdom of Extrail needs rebuilding, and I have this pile of gems.
No.
So I need
not-
to secure new funds for my fiefdom. Because
no,
I'm a
not like
viscount.
that. Not like that, but I think by now...
More like, hey, you might have heard about me. I'm Artis from Heron's Talon. I have
Heron's
this
Talon
weapon.
is the key.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
I think everyone will know that name here. Use that to get them appraised
Well, yeah.
and sold. Not the jewelry, or maybe... Nah,
Okay.
fuck it. Jewelry would
Let's go one step at a time. So, appraising them is gonna be super easy, better than convenience, as I say. And they do it for you, although that's honestly considering the number of gems, that's like a whole bag. And there are a lot of gems, so like they get a couple of people working on this, but it's gonna take at least half an hour just going through all of that. Because like the small gems are whatever, but like that bright green emerald that was the biggest, they are spending like one of the persons spending half an hour working on that exclusively, and judging from their opinion, that's like not the owner of the shop, but like the manager or like overseer, like they are very interested in that gem. A few others as well, but specifically this one. Um, but you sit on your butts and wait as I go look over here. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I guess. Well, for starters, how about you make me a persuasion check as you are explaining to them where those gems came from and... Wait! Well, your persuasion deception is the same, right? Anyway.
Yeah.
Are you telling them that, well, these gems we got from a tomb of an ancient king who was cursed on the other side of the
No.
kingdom?
No, we're just looking to sell these.
Like, are you giving any story to the nature of the gems?
I mean that they are from dwarven mines, yes. But I'm not telling them they might be cursed or some shit.
Okay. I'll make me a precision check.
So it's very hard to get these, and they should be very valuable.
Well, yes, but people prefer to have, story. Okay, 19.
What a bad roll.
It's okay. It's an average roll. It's a good roll. Alright. So in that case, they finish appraising your gems. And let's start with the cheap stuff. So you had 25 turquoises, right?
1 second, I need to open the thing again.
Yeah, open it up.
Yes.
I'm just gonna tell you price for one gem and you can figure out how many you want to sell.
All.
Are you sure? Maybe it's way more money than you think. Or maybe it's way less money than you think.
Okay, let's
In any
go.
case, each turquoise is 12 gold pieces.
Yes.
Each sardonyx is 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
Each red spinel is 100 gold pieces.
That's so much money.
What?
No, go ahead.
Each moss agate is 10 gold pieces. Each moonstone is 50. Each malachite piece is 10. Each something eye agate is 10 gold piece. And
So those we have 10 of, you mean? Okay.
yes. And then come the cool shit. The aquamarine stone is 400 gold pieces. The golden yellow topaz is 500 gold pieces. The black pearl is 600 gold pieces. The emerald is 900 gold pieces. And the big bright green gem emerald is 3000 gold pieces. Which, according to my math, should come to 7,400 gold pieces in various gems. Judging from your faces, that was more than you expected.
Yes, that was more money than I expected, yes. Certainly was. I mean, we don't have any use for these gems, so...
I mean, maybe any of you are planning, like, to do something out of them, like jewelry or new clothes or...
We have jewelry, guys.
Engagement ring.
You really want a 3,000 GP engagement ring?
No.
No, she doesn't want it. She wants to give it to Traeger.
No, that was out of character.
I'm down for anyone who wants to keep any of...
Because I can see that each of you have like a claim for 1/5 of these gems, so...
Yeah, we totally divide things up anymore.
You don't have to, but like, if somebody wants to keep something and others are like, no, let's sell it. That sounds fair.
I don't want to keep anything. Trego is not here, so he doesn't get to keep anything.
Unfortunately.
We do have a surprisingly large amount of characters with green eyes. Like Melora, Zardas, I think even Leos, although I'm not sure about that one. That might be grey or blue.
They're
Aquamarine,
blue.
yeah.
They're of a bluish origin.
Like, for example, like you could make exactly like those earrings you have on the picture out of the aquamarine. They would be perfect for that. Or out of turquoises.
Everything that Leos wears gets blown up into pieces at some point.
Well, not everything. Sometimes I do that to Arliss.
Yes. That's very true.
But admittedly, when things blow up, things do blow up. It's fair. Alright. Anyway, so do you sell all of it? Do you want to keep anything?
1 second, I'm doing the math to make sure the merchant didn't get this wrong.
I am offended.
It is 7,400, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Lowballing us, gotta be sure.
Uh-huh.
Gotta be sure they count the money properly.
You know, if I wanted to lowball, I also said it. That big shell emerald, it has a crack. It's like 500 gold.
Yeah.
And you would have bought it.
Yes, of course. 7,400 sounds low.
Alright, well. If you sell it, you sell it. They do tell you that you need to come back in an hour because they both need to collect money. And they need to run final experiments to make sure the shit doesn't turn to stones in an hour.
Oh yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
Because, you know, magic exists!
Yeah, that's a completely fair point. Plus... Okay.
But, yeah, considering that none of these gems are actually fake, in an hour you'll have your money.
Okay.
Like,
Okay, let's go.
You can have it in up to gold trade bars.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. Excellent.
What's that
Can
gold
we...
trade bar is how much? 500, right?
100.
100,
Platinum
okay.
trade bar is 500.
No. Oh, that's a lot of stuff.
So in that case, let's go to the leather shop.
By the way, don't forget to check weight because the trade bar's gold weights a lot more than the gems.
Yeah,
So,
I'll check once we've
Okay.
gotten the money.
Okay.
Yes.
yeah, just saying.
But
Just saying.
yeah.
Okay, which armor were you specifically talking about?
There is a +2 leather studded leather. +2 leather or studded leather? Probably studded. There's a +2 studded leather armor, which requires repair. That is all that this thing still says. I think we got it from
Most likely.
Lady disintegrated.
yeah, the lady I
Oh,
disintegrated.
it's just integrated. Wow.
The assassin of Leos's wife.
Yes, she did have one, so it's most likely hers.
Yes.
Repaired and cleaned of, dust.
Little bits.
Yeah.
There was no lady bits, there was only dust.
Little dust. Sure. Okay. Well, are you going to normal leather workshop?
I mean,
Yeah, what options do you have?
what option do we have? Zardos told us
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
go there.
Honestly, the leather worker is gonna say that, like, it's not so much gonna be about repair. It's gonna be about he'll need to basically take off all of the like leather strap, not straps. Like leather armor is not like leather breastplate, right? It's just like pieces. It's basically like scale armor but made out of leather. And he says that like with this kind of damage, he basically needs to like remove like half of the leather plates on the chest and on the back, and make new ones and just weave it all together.
Okay.
Which like
Okay.
he's not gonna ask for. Well, he'd ask like for
Eh.
like 20 gold.
Yeah, we can. What I want to know on the way there is any expertise since this is enchanted? Does he know if this fucks with an enchantment?
You ask the leather worker.
Yeah, well, who else? Yeah.
You're like, oh, that's enchanted. I have no bloody idea. Like, I can fix damage. That's no problem. I can do it in like.
Okay.
Give
We're coming
me 2
back.
days. I'll reassemble it. But
How about we go visit the magic shop first again, and we come back to you if that doesn't
yourself.
affect the enchantment. Great. Yes. Thank you very much for your time. Have a pleasant day. Let's go to a magic shop. And none of them sound like they would know, since they sell scrolls and fucking staffs or wands. But let's go anyway.
I mean, there are staffs and wands that offer additional protection, so maybe.
Yeah, we can. I mean, we just go to the staff shop first. I think it's better.
Staff shop, right? Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're not getting much experience this day.
No.
Okay. It's a wand-right shop. It's a pretty big city. So, alright. Let's see. Let's, nope, wrong city. Grösung. Right.
Okay, we have an issue,
okay.
guys. We have issues.
What?
Oh, it's gonna be a weight issue.
Well, you have some adamantine armor to sell.
We had with the dwarven sized adamantine armor. I'm sure they'll love it.
I mean, you're welcome to keep on to it in case any of you gets resurrected as a dwarf. Reincarnated, I mean.
I just mean how many dwarves will want to buy something.
Speaking of dwarves, you walk into Gear Sorcerer's Vans and you see a pretty like low and sturdy kind of building where there are like those claws holding that have wands on them and more like staffs on them and just like torch holders, but for wands, much smaller, from which like multiple wands are sticking out. And you hear, "Oh, incoming, and toof, 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 toof. And a pretty durable and voluptuous, rotund female dwarf comes out of the back, and you hear like a wooden stool moving, and she gets on it and, "Oh, hello, how can I help you?"
Hello, we
"Hello."
are looking to browse your wares, and also we were sort of looking for an expert opinion. We sort of found, well, we got this leather armor, and I'll get it out, and it carries a pretty hefty enchantment. And now we don't know what that would do to a piece of armor if you try to repair it without knowing about the enchantment. Is that even doable, or should this be done by a specialist?
Well, it depends on the kind of enchantment on the armor. I mean, you're talking about something strong. What exactly are you talking about?
I think it provides a lot of additional protection, more than the usual leather armor. That's its main focus.
Alright, alright.
If I had to put it in numbers, I'd put it at a 2 out of 3.
Oh, that's pretty good. Don't see many more than, like 1 out of 3.
Yeah,
Yes,
I know.
it's pretty good. Shame somebody tore it up like that. What happened to it? Where did you get it? These things don't break easily.
Yeah, that might have been our work.
Well, as you can see, it is armor and it helped out a bit, but not enough for the previous owner. The armor gets torn up after a while.
Alright. Well, you look like the kind of folks who need these kind of things. Adventurers, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not looking like You're one of the mercenaries. There's something about you. You know, I used to be an adventurer like you.
What happened?
Oh, I killed my adventure party. I was the only one who lived.
What killed your party?
A hag.
Ah, hag. Oh, that's
Hey.
nice. Okay.
Alright, well. This stuff's pretty strong. Would cost you a lot if you were trying to buy one. Like, ugh. I'm trying to figure out how much this armor would conventionally cost. Oh boy, that armor would cost a lot!
Yeah.
Oi! That's a really good armor. It cost you like 20,000 gold to buy in the market with this kind of magic. Hey. Well, there's no problem with fixing the damage. You can go to any leatherworking shop, they'll fix it up. I don't do that, just saying.
Okay.
But the stuff you're gonna change, it's not gonna have the magic on it. You need to fix the magic, replace it, enchant it. It's gonna take a lot less than making hollow armor. It's already in the armor and it's not
So
all of
basically,
it.
just getting the new piece of armor brought up to match the rest.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, if I would try to do it on myself, I mean, it's not my specialty, but I know the magic to do this. But considering the kind of power, it's gonna take you like 4,000 gold, and I'll need to work on it for at least 2 weeks. And that's if that's all I'm doing. And honestly, making the full armor will be a couple months, so
Okay, but
that's a really
you're
good one.
saying you would be able to do it, and
Oh,
would you be
yeah.
able to, or no?
Well, if you have the
just
money to
doing
pay,
Yes, of course.
I'm not gonna say no to money. Who do you take me for? I'm a dwarf. Now, if we had gems, that would be even better.
Speaking of, I mean, this
Eh?
might be of some interest to you, I'm not sure. And I'll get out the complete piece of adamantine armor.
Yes.
I don't think I can put that.
Yeah, no.
I think someone else has to
Yeah.
do that for me.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
considering that you have to disassemble the armor completely and you take it out, not like full armor, but like, you know, like shoulder brace, other brace, other brace.
Yeah.
It's more like you're slowly taking out pieces of armor, like putting them in a
Mm.
armor-like shape, and then you get out the like gambazon underneath it. Because like
Yeah.
it's gonna take you like 20, 30 minutes to reassemble it for it to be, you know, wearable.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Uh,
You have any interest in maybe purchasing this?
Hey, it looks like an armor for a dwarf. Oh, a really short human.
Yeah, really short human. That would be required.
None of you
So-
look like dwarves. Did you lose someone? You
We
know,
weren't
it's bad
traveling
luck
with
to
the
sell
dwarf for a
stuff
while.
of your dead friends.
This wasn't exactly of dead friends, no. Not exactly.
I'm not the ones who's gonna be haunted. Right. Let me have a look. It's a half plate, right? Or a full plate? I don't remember.
I know, no, definitely not full plate.
Yeah, I think it's a half plate.
I think it's half.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, half plate.
Okay. And if I remember correctly,
Oh.
I'm trying to remember how much. Okay, there it is. Adamantine adds like 500 gold, I think.
Yeah, something like that to the cost.
Yeah. And half plate usually costs this much. She kind of like starts looking at it. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for her because it's. She's like, where did you get it from? I've never seen anybody use this kind of runes in the last, I don't know, 3 centuries.
Yeah, it's very old. It's from we helped clear out the cursed place, and that is where we got it from.
Cursed?
At least that was the word that was going around. We didn't really know for sure. We were accompanying a cleric who was clearing out the curses.
Well, it changes things. You think you told me? Ugh. Well, if there was any chance it's cursed.
Yeah. Doesn't seem magical.
I could see how I could use it, but it'd be a lot of other work and, investment. I'll give you perhaps 1200 gold to take it.
She said 500?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Well, basically half the price, about less.
You want a second damaged one on top of it?
What would I want it
like-
damaged for?
I don't know, to repair and also invest into?
Or perhaps
It's-
smelt down for material.
Hey, don't steal in armors. I make stuff at
Yeah.
once. You want to sell this for materials, bring it to the smith. If it's
Okay.
adamantium, they gonna pay decent money for the scrap.
Mm. Well, honestly, 500 is fine by me.
Right. Well, it's 500. I'm owing you.
How about we, you said 4,000 the repairs, right?
Second, you cut out.
You said 4,000 for the repairs, right? If we were to...
No, right. I said 5,000. It is 5,000.
Okay, I'm sorry, I have some trouble with understanding dwarves. It's because I'm not familiar with...
Yeah, it's okay. Your ears are really small. You don't.
Yeah.
It'd be
Listen
cheaper if we
anyway.
got it repaired somewhere else and then brought it to you for re-enchanting, correct?
That is what we're doing. That is basically the price of the re-enchanting.
Yeah.
5,000. So... can
Oh,
we
if you
just-
find somebody who's gonna get you better price, pay me
No, no, that's fine. So can we do that? Make that 4.5,
Fair.
and we'll have the armor. We'll have the armor delivered here, as soon as we visited the leather shop again.
Alright. But
Yeah,
I'll
then-
need you to get half of that money up front. And if you don't come
Yes.
back to pick it up, I'm selling it.
Or how about we give you all of them? You keep it safe. until we
Alright.
come back.
If you give me money up front, I'm not gonna say no.
Okay. Do you have any interesting? It's out of character. It's such a shit feeling because I actually want to move, but it's also somehow like, do we not ask here? Do you guys mind? Should we just move on and not ask about stuff here?
I mean,
Ask about what?
you're gonna be
Like,
on another mission for like a month, so.
Does she have any interesting ones that she can recommend right now that she has in store?
Oh, that's a valid question.
Okay.
We might come upon something that is
Interesting or fun? Yeah, let's do it. Good. I just don't want to bore everyone to death with.
She's gonna say, well, I'm gonna ask just to be sure. Don't think you'll need any of those, but I do have some starting ones, like the ones that do magic missiles, so web up a place. I also have a starting one for a mage that makes aiming your spells a little bit easier, like a 1 on a scale of 1 to 3, just in case any of you are interested. But
Does it require to become one with the weapon?
Wand of the War Mage? I don't think
Probably
it
not.
does.
But
Let me-
Didn't we have one of those?
yeah.
did we? I think we got one from Khazar, and then
Yeah,
Oh yeah, one of you had it, but
I think it's
I mean
it's floating around somewhere.
It's a +1 for my cantrips. It's like
yeah. Oh, it's separate. I'm just gonna.
And I think
Come on.
Melora's stuff is already better than anything. So
It does require tuning by a spellcaster.
fuck off. Yeah. Okay, we don't want.
Alright. Well, just to be safe, If you're looking for something better, I have a wand for real. A real specialist. It's not the one I showed you right now, and she like puts away the first wand, which was like a well-crafted wooden wand, but just about that. And then she gets out a really nice, like, light-colored wooden wand that is lacquered and it has tiny, tiny diamonds set into the handle. And she says, "This is like that one, but much, much better. And her counselor would be happy to use it. It's like a 3 on a scale of 1 to 3. It's a one of Varmage plus 3. Just saying. But that's expensive. Moving on. I've got another one you might be interested in. The rest is, simple things I don't get much. Money spenders like you, and if you're interested in anything, you just tell me. I'll see if I can make it. But I do have this one. And she gets a wand that is kind of like twisted and where is it? And as you look at it, it almost feels like it's moving, and the tip of the wand is shaped like a frog. And she says, "You ever want somebody to turn into a frog? Don't look anywhere further than this one. Very good for practical pranks."
I think those are considered a crime here in Aldana.
Depends on who you're asking.
It depends on who you cast it on too.
If you have the money to pay for it, it doesn't have to be a crime.
The last time I did it, I was thrown in jail for a couple of weeks.
It's okay. Sometimes you have to do it for the sake of a prank.
Yeah, that wasn't quite what happened. Yes. That's sweet. Out of character, that's probably gonna be way too expensive. I can wonder polymorph.
Well, you're welcome to ask her as I look up.
So what would an item like this run up to?
Oh, you know, quite a little bit. As she can like go through her ledger. I had the price written down somewhere. I can't find it. Know how it is, you just have seen it yesterday. And then when you're trying to find it, you cannot find it.
Yeah, no,
Alright, so according to the catalog of magical items, this thing is pretty damn rare. Pretty damn rare means, oh boy. Yeah, that's one's around.
We only have 4k left.
Well, I let it go for 30,000 gold.
Yeah, that's a little above what we're looking to spend right now. This lovely carpet was about that much, so...
Oh really?
Yeah, a little cheaper, but not much.
I'd say that was a rip-off. I mean, you ripped off the seller. I wouldn't let it go for less than, I don't know, perhaps 40,000.
We'll take it. It was like 27 or 28.
If there's anything you're really interested in, get you new stuff. Like, I'm looking at yours, it looks kind of, a little bit grubby, a little old. Not really your style if your clothes are anything to talk about. I could make you a little bit more in style. I could make a stuff that could do 4 and lightning. 4 seems to be a thing.
Not quite. I mean, there's no out of character knowledge here to go after stuff, or like, there's no in character knowledge to look at stuff. So,
I don't prefer what she's offering you will cost too much as well anyway.
Yeah, all the very rare items
Yeah.
too pricey anyway.
Well, that's kind of the point, so you can't buy it.
Yes. We'll go to. I think we're just gonna be having the leather armor sent your way, and I'm gonna get out the money.
Alright. So that's
4,500.
4,500 gold, yeah.
Yeah.
And you leave the adamantine armor in her place, and you
Yes,
tell her that she's gonna get the other one delivered in one way or the other. She's gonna warn you. Oh, the record. If I don't get it home received, it's not my fault.
Sure. I mean, yes, but if it comes back later, then you'd still do it, right? Since we paid for it.
No, for sure. Or just saying. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that if the messenger get lost or robbed.
Yeah, it shouldn't be far from here, and we'll make sure to drop a name or two. But yeah.
Don't forget to ask for receipt. That's a really good policy.
Makes sense. So, would you provide us with a receipt?
You're like, hey, good me. And she's gonna like write out that like, yeah, like 4,500, like 5,000 plus for the services of repair or blah 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 blah. If delivered, blah 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 blah, and then minus 500 for sale of the mountain armor, blah blah blah, good condition, blah blah blah, blah blah blah.
Sounds good to me. Excellent. Thank you very much for your time.
Yeah. And she kind of like takes a wand and kind of like rubs it over the piece of paper and goes like, tears it in two, but not like this, but like duplicated basically, and gives you one of them.
Excellent, thank you. I'll put that in the bag of holding too. And let's go to the scroll shop. I hate this life. But I really want some scrolls too, so... Guys, look up some useful level 1 to 3 spells that you don't have or don't usually prepare that would be just situationally useful. That is what we're looking for here.
Summoning, I have anything for you.
Yes, of course.
Because why is the thing?
1, 2, maybe 3. Like, for example, scrolls.
Oh, okay.
Or
that's
the good shit.
Okay. This looks better.
Oh, this guy's sell for.
All right. So you walk over to the other shop, which is Titanus and Enial Scrolls, and this one is run also by female, but humans this time. And like you guys walk in, like look around, and she's like, "Good afternoon to you, artist, right?"
Sure, yeah.
Of the 7, 8, 9.
9, yes.
Good. So, what can I do you for?
We're looking for scrolls of the low-level variety, like 1 to 3.
I have those.
And we're mostly looking at situational things. Nothing that does damage or something like it. But things that come in a pinch.
Well, what kind of magic are you talking about? Wizarding stuff? Religious stuff?
Arcane, yes.
Alright.
Mostly arcane and some... What is the other chord? Divine? Divine, yes.
Yes.
And what do you call your magic, Melora?
Evocation, anything to do with nature.
Your magic is mostly divine as well.
Okay.
It's just that it's nature divine, not God's divine.
Okay.
Okay. So she is gonna tell you that Well, if we're talking about simple things, then let's start with the simplest of all. I do have a scroll here that would allow you to see in the dark. I do have this one-use firebolt scroll. Not really much, but it has its uses. I have one which allows you to immediately stop a dying person from dying, though that's about as much as it does. Or more like from bleeding out. A bit more specified.
When she said see in the dark, did she mean light or did
Dark
she
vision.
mean dark vision?
Dark vision.
Okay.
Dark vision.
Okay. Just keeping track.
So basically, dark vision, firebolt, hex,
Dying.
spares the dying, Tasha's hideous laughter, and then out of the interesting things, she has 2 scrolls of protection, one against elementals, one against fiends. She has a scroll of Mordekainen's faithful hound, whoever ever needs it. And she does have a wall of fire spell scroll. That's about as much as she has for you to offer immediately. And once again,
One for the hound.
if you want her to scribe something, she can do that if she has those spells. But that's what she has right now.
Anyone?
Okay.
You care for the hound?
Just curious. How much for that one?
That's a level 4, I think.
Yeah,
Those are
that's
expensive.
way more than you would be happy
Yeah.
about. It's still a rare one. And the rare ones go... I mean, it's a fair price. It's not very rare. The very rare is where it gets bad. But
Yeah.
it's gonna be 7,000 halved, 3,500 gold.
I'm okay.
Anyone want any of the ones I wrote? Or think we should take them? Elementals and fiends is not something we
And as a reminder, the
deal
scroll of
with, but it
protection.
might be great for going to another plane and having the scroll of protection against elementals.
Would Kairos technically count as a fiend?
Quite likely, yeah.
How much for that scroll?
So for starters, a reminder, you read it as an action, and it puts you and only you, actually not only you, I think, but it creates a barrier that extends from you to form a 5-foot radius, 10-foot high cylinder, so you can, in theory, fit like 4 people inside of it. And for 5 minutes, the creatures of specified type cannot enter or affect anything within the cylinder. It moves with you and remains centered on you. If you try to move into the creature space, it stops working. It can try to force itself into the barrier, and it needs to roll a charisma check, DC 15.
Oh.
But
it uses an action for that, which
yeah,
isn't bad.
Yeah.
And,
like knowing Kairos, it's a good chance he might power through it if he's a fiend, but it still means he needs to work on it.
Oh, they are both rare too.
How
much does she want for both of them?
The fiend one is also 3,500, and the elemental one is 5,000.
How long does it last? 5 minutes?
5 minutes. I mean, nobody stopped Kairos from going away to chill for 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm mean.
But
yes.
like, if you're like, hey Kairos, we came to your home, we're gonna wreck your shit, you don't have a choice. It could be really useful, up to you to decide.
I mean, this would be the best for like Melora or Leos. Well, so Melora tanks everything.
Yeah, I was about to say.
When she doesn't get put into another dimension after a charisma save.
Which would you have? Melora, you would notice that aside from those things, she also has a book that is like chained and overchained and is sitting in a very secure position.
Oh no, Melora and her chain thing. This is Ralph the Second. Let's run.
Can I ask about the book?
Well, you may, though I doubt that you will be able to afford it. This is a book I have procured after a lot of effort. It is known as a Manual of Gainful Exercise. It is said that if one were to read it and understand its meaning, they would become quite much stronger.
Ooh, this would be a trigger thing.
Can we ask how much?
You may.
2,000.
There's no way we have the money. We're 14k.
But
Total.
looking at your faces, it's a little bit out of your pocket, for I ask for 40,000 gold for this. I am afraid I already have a buyer prepared for it. They're coming to pick it up, so it was secured on the commission. And that is as much money as it would take for me to change the contract.
How much would it cost to give such a book into your to like order such a book?
Oh, I'm not sure you can order such
I mean,
books.
The way he commissioned it from you as well.
Well, how should I put it? Certain lengths needed to be gone to obtain it. There is little guarantee that I would be able to obtain quite the book you need, and if I were to try, I'd say you'd need to put at least 10,000 gold up front.
That we have. But it would take way too long.
It is not a problem to obtain a... Well, it is
Used
still a
one.
problem, but a used one. I mean, I could ask the buyer if they're interested in selling it later. If you wait long enough, a century or so, you could use it again. Somebody you look like you might live long enough.
So,
100
if
years
we-
later, Treg is like, Honey, I am strong again! He would be
So
like
if I
150. Yeah, sorry, go on.
No, it's okay. Sorry. So if I understand correctly, it's a read only one time book, and then that's it. It's not something you have to attune to, or can anybody?
Anyone can read it too.
no.
It's what Arliss had for the from 20 to 22.
Yeah. So basically,
basically
like
what it
specific
does.
book, you read it for a couple days, and your strength becomes like +2, and it can go beyond 20. So Traeger could, in theory, have 22 out of 22. But if you use up this book, then for a century, it's just a book of really useful exercises.
I get you. Okay.
So in theory, like for an elf, he could keep using this book over his life, and then you can make like a character who's like a 600-year-old elf, and he's like, I have a 20 strength, that's how I got it! But for humans, it doesn't really work. Like, you and Treg are the only ones who could really benefit from it more than once. Well, actually, like, if you get to high enough level, you can benefit from it a lot of times.
That's a shame. It'd be really good for him too.
We told you.
But 40k is not the kind of money we have.
Oh.
I can talk her down, and it's fine.
I have just come up with the new magic items. There needs to be a shop, and there's gonna be a magical warhammer in it, and this warhammer is gonna cost 40k.
Oh no!
Oh God.
It's pretty good.
I'm pretty sure there are hammers in the book that would fit the...
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Alright. Well,
Well, are we buying that scroll against fiends? Only 3.5k, you know? I mean, we don't spend our money on anything else anyway. Might as well, right? Might the fucking well.
Yeah.
It might be like the fucking nice oil that I still have on me right now.
So what exactly are you do you want to buy?
The scroll of protection against fiends. Protect you, me, or Melora from Kairos, probably. $3.5K, one-time use, 5 minutes. Expensive as shit, but
I think we could save that money for something better.
Yeah, I don't. Might not be much of a problem.
okay, we are buying that dark vision thing, though.
Yeah, sure. That is simple. It is merely uncommon, which means that it's gonna cost just a couple hundred. Let's see how much. Wow, they like it. Just 100 gold. What the fuck?
Yeah, we buy that.
Oh, perfect.
One scroll of dark vision for when Leos goes scouting or some shit. I shall put it. in...
But Zardos can cast that as well, right?
Yes.
Oh.
Zardos might die.
That's okay.
Zardos might become the big bad evil guy.
Yeah, I'm working on some stuff. We'll see. what
Zardos
happens.
might have been the big bad evil guy all along.
Possible.
Spoilers.
Okay. We are back beneath 500 pounds, so we're good. Thanks to all the
Yeah,
money
like-
we spent at the armor.
I guess we might need some new potions just in case.
Do we still have time? Yes, we might.
Actually, at this point, you would have been walking around for like an hour. So you can
Let's
go
go
back
buy
get
the-
your money.
Yeah, let's get our money. And then let's bring the armor to the leather guy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, well, in that case, no problem with that. You go to the jewelry store, they say, okay, yeah, nice gems, all nice, give you 74 golden trade bars, which are. It's like. It's a hefty box.
Each one is like 1.5 LB or 750
Like,
grams.
yeah. It's. Wow, that's how many. That's.
It's like 50 kilo, 55 kilos.
55 kilos of gold! Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, it's a bit.
I feel like those gold trading bars need to cost more.
Or 110 LB for our 2 American.
Oh. Okay, sure. Uh,
That's
Eh.
almost as much as ours weighs.
yeah. Oh. Yeah, you get your money. You get your money. And
Do we get a receipt?
for money, yes, there's a proof of sale.
Okay, we want
sale.
all of the receipts collected.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, we're gonna create a book of receipts.
Yeah, and
I am adding it to our
Yeah,
book of.
and in that
things.
case, in the previous shop, you got a scroll of receipt. It costs you 1 copper. It's included into the service charge, so you don't need to pay it. So you got the money, you go back to the leather guy, he, like, same stuff, 20 gold, he's gonna fix it up in a couple days. Like, no problem. Like, say that if you get, like, if you give him another 5 gold, he'll make sure to match the colors of new leather as close to the old one as he can. Like, if you
Can
don't
we,
care about that, 20 gold.
Can we give him another like 5 gold on top to make sure it comes to that fucking magic shop? He hand delivers it. He careful with it, and he makes sure he can hire some. I don't care. We can give him 10, and he can hire
get
some
guards.
protection.
Yeah,
And we can give him 20, and he can hire some protection for all I care.
set some guards within just in case.
Let's round it up to a nice 100 gold. But it
Really?
yes, but it makes its way to that fucking
He's gonna say,
Help me,
"Honey,
help."
coat, I'm gonna wear it myself for protection, for protection."
Okay, that sounds fine to me. Goodbye, another 100. Take it from here. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, yes.
All right, so you finish all of that business. Anybody, anywhere else you wanted to go?
Oh god, I should have.
Didn't Arliss want to have dinner with the king?
Well, yeah. Aside from that, I mean.
I mean, the other guys can go, you know, shopping for, I don't know,
No,
potions.
Liz is just.
Look,
I'm just
today is a
not-
good day to have a shopping episode. Like, if there's any day to have a shopping episode, it's today.
Just because Tal's missing, you mean?
Tal's missing, you just came off of very, like, high stakes mission, so you need to, you know, pamper yourself a little bit, like, wind down. Like, I can't have you sitting on the edge of the chair every session. I mean, I could, but you'll fall off.
Probably.
So, any more business?
Don't
No,
think so.
nothing.
I'm
No?
just updating all our shit.
Okay, then I can assume that you guys get back to the castle.
Yes, yes.
Alright. I mean, the only thing I want to do in the castle is for Albert to have some food with Arles. After that, like, unless you guys want to do something else, I'm just gonna go with this. Alright, okay, well, alright, so, Arles, do you actually appear?
Yes, yes, I am just also still updating shit, but I can also...
You'll update it
save that
later.
For later.
Yeah, so it's literally just you and Albert, and you are eating like in a room next to his office, so it's completely non-official, like no like 5 spoons, 3 goblets, it's just food. It's really good food, because he's a king, but it's completely unofficial. And like some time, I guess, like passes, like the start of the supper in quiet contemplation, unless you have anything to ask of him.
No, not really. Nothing that would really concern him, I guess.
Yeah. And then he's kind of gonna like finish cutting his food and kind of like put the cutlery on the plate and say, "Alright, it is time I face a proverbial hippogriff in the room. I hear that things have changed between you and Anna.
If she says so, yes.
Please, understand, she's still young, as you are, of course, but there are things I have protected her from. Maybe a bit too much. She did not understand what it could have meant for you. And I just hope that despite whatever changes there could be in your relationship, you would at least remain as friends.
I agree.
I know that she cares for you still, and so do I. It would break my heart to see you grow distant with us.
Not planning on it.
I imagine that she would be quite hard when you catch up with them. She does not expect to see you. Once again, I just ask for your patience as a father to let the girl handle her broken heart. I'm a little bit sorry that we pushed this on you, but I'm also a little bit happy it was you and not anybody else.
I think I lost the. Or I'm not completely certain. There might still be one more out there. But I think I lost the last biological member of my family today. But as far as I'm concerned, that doesn't bother me in the very slightest. I consider you and her family. So I'll do what it takes. Every time.
There's like a bit more of a pause, and says, "No, there is saying that says that blood is thicker than water." It's a good saying. It is usually good to take care of your family.
Yeah, it does have a second part though.
That is what I was going to say, and I'm not sure. Well, actually, roll religion check, because it's a religious saying, and it's very likely that Aris would have known it.
Very unlikely or very
Very
likely?
likely, yeah. From just listening to the.
Yeah, that's why, but my religion shit, so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I definitely heard it.
Yeah, then you're welcome to feel it the second half.
Yes, but it's usually, I think, the water of the wound compared to blood of the covenant.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I know that what you have forged with Dragon and Melora are bonds that nothing could break, no matter how hard they try.
I think so, yes.
Well, this is pretty good steak.
Always is here in comparison.
Alright, so you finish that, and you all are more or less free to do what you wish, but assuming you don't wish anything else to do. Honestly, it's like by the end, your supper with Albert ends. Like by the end of the supper, as you're finishing dessert, it's a pretty nice pudding. And just to be fair, everybody else also got a chance to eat, and you got pudding too. By the end of your supper, Albert basically gets a call, and you hear him respond, "Thank you, Kavagoth. The Huron Stallions will join you today." And Albert tells you that, yeah, there is
Everything went well.
like this spot, like 25 mile down south, like a little bit less. There's no village, they're actually camping. I mean, obviously Royal Camp is like tents and everything. So for some of them it's not gonna be more problem than... I mean, even if they were in the village, it's not like Anna would sleep in an inn. She'd sleep in her tent that's going with her, and so was the Crown Prince. But he gives you a pretty accurate location, and considering he has a map, he will even gonna like point out the approximate like plus minus a mile on the map where they are right now.
Good. I'll get the others and we'll gather, and I think we're gonna be leaving through the courtyard again. In like 15-30 minutes, probably. Thank you for dinner. And then I'll get the others and tell them. And I mean, does Melora know a tree somewhere in that vicinity?
Not really. I mean, she never would have walked that particular road to Austria. She walked the Iron Forge to Kreuznach road, but not the Kreuznach to Austria road.
Is it that far down? Oh yeah, it is a little further
It is quite down, yeah.
How far away is the Blind Forest from that road?
Oh, well far away.
Further than we are. It's basically, the road is on the map, it's just south. That's where it's going to that fort there.
I mean, there is... out of character, I'd have to prepare the spell the next morning, but there is something that I believe I have that might help.
That one. Yeah. Let me guess.
The cloud
form? Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Selim?
Yes! It's finally time! We have unlocked.
It's up to you.
Mode of travel.
To
Yes,
decide.
we can take that, or we can teleport tomorrow, or whatever.
Like,
Lucas is
you're
muted.
muted.
Lucas, you're muted.
Like, if you teleport early enough, like, really early, you will catch the camp.
The thing is, with Windwalk, we're so much better off because we can control where we go. With teleportation, we're teleporting to a place I've never probably maybe passed once in my life, and we could literally end up staying in Kreuzung and having achieved nothing. Or the worst situation, we are going further north.
Windwalk, we can basically just fly along as clouds hours afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, you can like catch them, you can like pop out, explain, "Hey guys, haha!" and then just like scout and everything. Plus,
we can go to bed now and get up very early, and then leave it like in almost the middle of the night. Arrive when they get up.
All those clouds, yeah.
How far do these clouds travel again?
Windwalk is a flying speed of 300 feet. If I remember correctly, that means it's 30 miles per hour, if I remember our math right, yeah?
Yeah, basically.
Because 40 becomes 4, so like divided by 10 basically.
You just take out the 10 from
30 miles per hour,
yeah.
But there, well, it depends on if you consider dashing every
We've talked about this.
Cloud.
Basically, yeah. I mean, you can dash for a little bit, and in combat it's not a problem. But like out of combat, you're gonna extremely quickly get exhausted from dashing continuously. It's just easier to do it like this.
Yeah.
But yeah,
30 miles an
you'll catch
hour
up
is
to them in an hour easily. Yeah. It's a decent car cruising speed, like inside of a city. Outside of a city, not so much, but.
Yeah.
Up to you if you want to stay the night or.
It's how many hours? 8? Okay, look, guys, we can get this far with this spell, like 240 miles in any direction. Look at where we can go.
Still not as fast as teleport, but.
Yeah, but for these.
Yeah, but a lower spell level and more precise in general.
No, same level.
It's 6 level.
No, teleport is
Teleport is 7.
level 7.
His teleport,
Oh,
not yours.
oh.
My teleport. Your teleport is
Same level as
yeah.
Wind Wall.
Yeah.
Like Transmute Plants, your teleport is so good because it's level 6 and you can get a lot of people through it, but you need to have a tree. His teleport you can go anywhere, but you can fuck up.
Real bad.
Oh yeah.
Real bad. And die.
Yes. Oh, that spell is so good. Okay, in that case, I think we inform that we are going to bed now and that we'll be heading there in the morning.
Yeah, no problem. Anything you want to do during the evening or during the night?
I mean, we want to do some attunement shenanigans without check, of course. But I'm actually.
There's not really a point. The only thing I'm really interested in is finding out what that sword does.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Next week we might. Next week we might flash back to this to give him time. If somebody wants to try and attune to it without him, I'm okay with it. Like he'll get his turn. It's not a problem. So go ahead.
Have all of us tried?
No, only Leos and only
Zardos.
Yeah. Give it a shot. Go for
You
it.
could try.
Yeah.
Like
Laura?
There's also another point. Now that we don't know what's really up with. We should really contact the patrician.
I'm willing to try with the sword. I can unattune to the cloak.
Yeah, let's. You can attune it again later. Let's try it out.
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not?
Quick question: are you telling us that you're trying to attune to it, just in case something happens?
She would suggest it
Dark
to you guys
Melora.
and see what you think. Oh God, yes. Melora's going to be the final boss of the camp.
Melora kneels and like Dark Shadow's like, your new name is Dark Melorus. And you required it here.
Oh God.
So yes, she would ask you guys first if you want her to try it and see what comes.
Sure. I mean, I'm happy to stick around and see what happens. I'm really curious to find out what that thing does.
Yeah.
If it even does anything. It could literally do the same thing. Oh no, you're not precious enough for me.
Probably what it's gonna do with everyone.
Probably. But yeah.
If it talks, I hope this is its voice.
Yeah, okay. Give it a shot.
Awesome.
So you do the necessary process of unattuning from the cloak, I mean, and then you hold on to the blade because Traeger actually like went for a walk. He said, "I'm gonna go into the garden. He said, "I'm gonna go hug a tree. I need to go talk to what's his name, Ryan.
The tree
I'm
in
gonna
the
go
park?
talk to Ryan. Yes, I need some wisdom. I'm gonna go to.
He needs teaching some new stuff.
I'm gonna go talk to my adoptive son, just to remove him from the scene." You, Melora, you kinda hold the hilt, and it's like it's heavy, it's warm, it's cold, it's everything and nothing. You fall into this state of trance that is common to Tunic and Nightim, but especially to this one. And the memories kind of go racing through your childhood, and you remember those times, those dark nights, those dark stormy nights when lightning and thunder was everywhere around your home and you would hide under the bed and in your mother's arms, and then you feared thunder. Like looking back to it, maybe subconsciously you knew why you feared thunder, why you had to run from it. Now that you are the thunder, there was comfort to that. The warmth, the enclosure of your mother's embrace. Although you couldn't see anything or couldn't really move or hear as she hid you under a blanket, it was like nothing you ever had before. And the feeling that this blade causes in you is similar to that. Like the edge between dream and waking, where you yourself feel almost weightless and non-existent. And compared to this vast non-existent of this world, your own current worries for a moment at least seem almost meaningless. And as you feel towards the blade, a sudden revelation comes to you. The void offers you nothing and demands nothing in return. Lucas, we can hear you.
You're not muted.
Oh, sorry.
Ah, this fucking shit.
I come out of the trance and I look to Leo's. Nothing.
As much as I expected.
So we all had this feeling like we can offer the void anything, and and the void doesn't offer anything to me. Correct? We had this feeling like there's nothing, and it holds nothing. I don't have nothing for the nothing.
It did, it made me feel the same thing I used to feel when I was a child. I was scared of storms when I was a little girl. But it was like, once I had that memory and I came to the realization that I didn't fear it anymore, that's when I did get the feeling that the void had nothing to offer, and I had nothing to offer to the void.
Do you think
It's-
it feeds off fear?
I wonder, it very well may. I mean, did you have any kind of similar feeling before you started getting that sense that it had nothing to offer?
I don't remember anything being connected to fear. To be perfectly honest. Well, we could try scaring someone while they are attuning to the item, see if that does anything.
Yeah,
Well-
for sure.
What about you, Zardos? Did you have a feeling like that?
Yeah, I think for me it was more thoughts of being afraid of the room my father used to put me in and the darkness within it. But yeah, it's about the same.
Your father used to put you in a dark room?
Yeah, it was part of a
Hey.
punishment.
Oh, we do have not so. For me, it was a shed, but you know, I know that one. That was one of the good ones.
Suddenly the room is covered by darkness.
Well, it's always nice to find someone else who had similar experiences, I guess.
Mm.
So the only one who hasn't tried anything and who is probably afraid of something is Drago.
I haven't tried either, but I don't think I'm scared.
Hey, you want to try?
I should.
Come on.
I don't think I don't think I'm afraid of anything. So
You're afraid of trying.
I mean, it could.
Fuck you! I'll try it.
Yes.
So, what do I have to do? I have to. Now, does that mean the attunement was unsuccessful?
Yeah, you didn't attune, nothing happened. You still have like one free attunement slot. You can start going back to your clock.
Alrighty, so I'll give the sword over to Arliss.
Okay, this will take a while. Because I need to unattune for.
I mean, you can unattune it, like, you don't have to unattune it anything. Like, if it drops any of your items at random, you're just gonna spend an hour to attune back to it. You're not losing much time. Yeah, what?
But...
Yeah, a little quicker that would.
I mean, it's just that, like, if you were planning to go into combat and you need a very specific item, then it makes sense to unattune it and attune.
Yeah, but this way it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, why the fuck not? Let's give it a try.
So as Arliss holds healed in his hand, the rest of you are like almost like getting some munchies and like, guys, we have an hour. He's gonna be in trance. Let's place bets. Let's make this like, you know, there's girls' night and this is like attunement night.
This is definitely attunement night. We should make that a thing. Attunement.
Yeah, attunement night. Most people
we all
understand.
attune to cursed items and see what happens.
Oh, amazing! This is the kind of African pin shit you can pull. You just collect the most cursed shit you can find, then you try it out like it's a bad drug or some shit.
Yeah. Alright, so Arliss, your turn, you take the sword into your hands and like, you've held a weapon in your hands before, just to try it out, but you never really figured swords to be your thing. Honestly, like, you don't even ever felt good, like, holding a dagger. Like, you had it, I think you still have it, just in case. I mean, dagger's nice, like, cut ropes, cut some meat, but like, swords is not your thing. Though, it's a little bit nice that this is... Like, this doesn't look like a weapon. Maybe it will change if you succeed, but like, looking at it, it doesn't even feel like a weapon. Just a really cool looking paperweight. That's as much as I can tell about it right now. And you like stare at it like okay, fine, I'll give it a try. And slowly find yourself in this trance-like state as the words of your friends kind of like disappear and feel like you're like in a dream, like underwater, and that's not a feeling you like. You've almost drowned before. You drowned before. It felt very claustrophobic. And there was another thing. You just mentioned the shed. There was that spot in the shed between the wall and the firewood stack. A really small space where you removed a couple of wood pieces, and back when you were 4, it was just big enough for you to crawl inside and fit inside. And you didn't fear the darkness. The darkness was... At that point it was your friend. What you feared was the creaking of the opening door. The thin line of light as the heavy footsteps of your father. as you crawl deeper into that hole. You try to calm down the memories of your childhood falling away. They're not that child anymore. They're not them. Hell, you're more than you ever thought you would be. Despite all the bad things. Because darkness is your friend. And you hold on to that darkness. And... yeah. This is good. This is good. Nobody can hurt me in this darkness. Everything else doesn't matter. I'll handle it. And then... is this what we were talking about? Now you get it. Yeah. The void offers you nothing. And demands nothing in return.
Yep.
This is so fucking useless.
Sounds pretty on the money from the options so far.
We should talk to Rubius about this. Rubius?
Yes.
Cerubius?
No, not Cerulio.
We should check him tomorrow. See
That's where he really was.
Just one eye hiding behind.
I have to say, I've had that paranoid thought before as well. I think that I found some way to get rid of it.
Hey,
Look,
quick!
Us is a really common ending for a name, like Cerulus, Rubius, Maximus, Aurelius, Marcus.
So you mean in Roman culture? Yes.
Since we're on that topic, hey, any one of you noticed that crazy crystal pit this morning? Where Ceruleus tried multiple times to throw someone into.
Yeah, that was fun. Just hanging out over top of that.
Hey, remember that crazy theory where I thought the crystals are super duper connected to Oko and probably are Oko? Why are there crystals?
The crystals were probably there to create, I think, what was his code name? Omega? W.
Yes, Omega.
Was that the prototype that you were supposed to be?
No, I think that was the prototype that was supposed to be me. That way around.
Okay.
I
Well,
think I'm the better version. Pretty obvious. And that is what they are trying, or maybe have succeeded to recreate.
so what exactly does that thing to you if you stay in there too long? Do you become more powerful?
You know what the spell plague is?
Do I? I don't know.
Sorry?
You know what the spell plague is?
Once again, from the start, I missed context. Sorry.
Would Leos know what the spell plague is?
Yeah, he would know. He wouldn't know exactly how it works. Nobody does, but well, none of you. But he would know what spell plague is, because Niati would have explained to you, like, you should not overexert yourself when using your magic. You should not overdose on arcane substances. You should not use magic outside of how it is supposed to be used, because this is how it works. This is how it's safe. If you don't, shit happens.
And
I thought it was some historical event
No.
where all the magic people got
Spell plague is basically the changes and damage that happens to a body of a person if they are subjected to something went wrong with magic. Like your spell went wrong, you were in a magical field, you, I don't know, drank 10 mana potions in a row. Like, it's the same reason why everybody has like a certain amount of magic they can use. That's your capacity.
So I think that basically, I mean, that is what happens to most of the people that are in a magical field. And I think by now I am somewhat certain that my parents living in and around such a field while I was
Being processed.
something like that, yeah, let's call it that, is what made me what I am today.
Okay.
And I think that's what they're trying to recreate. But
So,
all of the children in that magical field in the town I came from, they were experimenting on, they all just got the spell plague. They were all sick. No one of them transformed. Or maybe I'm just very sick and I don't. That's a different option entirely. But
okay.
I think that's what they use that crystal for.
Okay, so it's okay.
Like feeding your child red meat all the time or something, just a steroid version of.
Okay.
That is my opinion. I think what I felt when I fell into that pit was that there was a second, that there was some kind of entity or mind living in that field, but not a very powerful one.
That is quite interesting. What would have happened if we had blown that up?
I was considering, but I felt like magical explosions beneath a big building would be quite the risk. If we ever have one free day, there is a way we can find out. There is a crystal formation with a lot of people in it. Where I came from, where I used to live.
Oh.
We were there before already, that's where they experimented all the children. And we could explore what happens when you try and disintegrate that, for example.
Do you know how far away we would need to be for that to be safe?
No.
If that's possible.
I'm not sure that is a save.
So it's kind of like, okay, we're on the minuta and we find the explosive and say, hey, let's
I'm
see
just
how
imagining
explosive will be.
Alice and Lewis are like
Yes.
sitting in a hall like with helmets on their head, and I was like, okay, this should be safe enough. Pshoo! And I'm like, meanwhile in Cleo Zone, we see like a pigeon sit on a roof. He turns to the east and sees a blue cloud mushroom rising on the horizon.
I was about to say, has anyone seen the Chernobyl? Oh,
Except it's not a cloud mushroom, it's an actual fucking mushroom. Because you don't mess with the plague messes with you.
But I'm willing to try.
Maybe. As far as I can tell, we don't get 3 days in.
Wait a minute.
Oh no, we don't.
Weren't those crystals people? Didn't you say they were talking to you?
Oh, I am fairly certain they are the trapped souls of the people who used to live there, yes? But I don't know what that existence is like, but it sounds like shit being trapped in there. Sounds like the kind of thing you'd want to get out of.
Now imagine that you come from a small village. You have like a couple of hundred people living there, and there's this one guy that nobody likes, and he's fucking annoying, and he throws shit at people, he curses at them, he follows them home, and
Let me
then
tell you,
get
there were
trapped with that.
there were multiple of those. Like the entire village was mostly drunkards and assholes. So
Yeah,
it's
now imagine
probably a
being trapped with
miserable
them.
existence.
Fun
Yeah.
thoughts.
Well, and with those thoughts, and Treg is still coming back from his tree hugging experience, most of you either retreat to take a long rest, or maybe do whatever the communication you wanted. But most of you do go to get their long rest. And
Do we need to play Schnick Schnack Schnock for, or how is it Big Tact needs to talk to the patrician?
no, we'll talk about this next week. However, this is gonna end. This is where we're gonna end the game for tonight. But I would like, in the following order, Jesse, well, Milora, Zardos, and Darlis to stay behind. I need to talk to you. But Milora first because she needs to go.
Okay, so we deafen ourselves here.
Just deafen yourself. You're welcome to go away.
So I can go. I didn't hear my name,
Yes,
right?
yes, but please
Okay.
don't turn yourself off because I don't want to mess up the layout. All right.
All right. In that case, I will
The rest
only
of you,
switch
I'll
out.
see next week. Well, I'll see everyone next week in any case, but yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Bye-bye. See you
See you
tomorrow.
next week.